Dude, I think I'm addicted to Old World. It's happened. Hey, how's it going, Deadwalker? Pumpkinhead, Zorgzak. Good to see you all. I dropped something. What was I doing? I don't remember. Listening to myself yell. Weesa doing a little Old World again. Hey, how's it going? DVD Woody. Wands, what's up, man? Oh, there we go. Happy Town, I love the content. Have you done an introduction video for Old World beginners? I played a ton today, but looking for a new game to play as well. I will do, this is a promise I'm making, I will do an Old World for beginners game where I explain all the mechanics and how it works and what happens, and we'll do the whole thing. But not today. Today we are returning to our save file from yesterday, last night. It has been only 10 hours since I last played the save file. I woke up this morning and I was like, I have a bunch of stuff to do. And I realized I wanted to do nothing but play Old World. And I was like, you know, it's Saturday. It's rare that I actually get to do what I want. And I had a really good week in work today where I got a lot of stuff done. So I said I'm taking a day, at least an afternoon, to play a little bit more Old World because I'm an addict. So taking a look at the city of Ashuna. Can you do the Stellaris series when a new DLC comes out? I would like to. I might be able to do a stream. I don't know if I'll be able to do a series. Maybe I could crank out a quick series on it. There's so many games out, man. And I want to cover them all, but I can't. So I've got 6 orders. One thing I could do is really specialize the city for military production. Like super specialize. Like getting these officers up. And if I'm going to be building a lot of officers, then I should probably get my forums in here, because that will allow me to get my officers faster. So I think we'll get to work on some forums. Like straight up, just go for Forum 1 and Forum 2 and Forum 3 as soon as we can get it. So that we can get all these officers up and running ASAP. And this will be like a major military production facility. I'm talking 4 officers, maxed out garrisons, cranking out stuff. Bro, you still awake? No, I went to sleep. We do a little sleeping here. With your mom. I'd like to expand these borders out slightly. So I think I'm going to go here and get started on a theater square. The culture is going to be really helpful going into the late game to get me legendary cities, so that would be good. This worker over here, I don't think I have enough orders. If I buy an order, we can do something here. I don't necessarily want a range. What's the other worker that I have? You over here. If we go here and buy an order, we could build a theater square. We'd have to spend 1,000 gold. I think that's worth it. Get those theater squares up. They're super, super valuable to get your culture to grow. Are there world wonders in this game? Yes, your builders can make wonders. Most of the wonders have been built. However, there are still quite a few left, mostly to do with strong culture, and I might be able to nab 1 or 2 of these. I have really good stone rates, and if I can get even higher stone rates and maybe convert my economy into stone. I am starting to eat a lot of food though. That's something to consider. I haven't been increasing my food income very much, even though my empire has expanded massively. So that's kind of concerning. I have a lot of food in stockpile, but not a lot of food income. 75 watching and 9 likes. Well, it actually says 69 watching on my screen. And we only just started, so can't expect many people to be here already. Was just watching yesterday's VOD and this started? Nice. Hattusa declared war on Rome. He's building Necropolis. Some people are converting to Judaism. Perfect, okay. So we got a strong culture event in Babylon. We can improve our relationship with Judaism. Or we can get 260 civics. I think getting the 260 civics is really good here because it opens up options for us to change our laws. We could gain 2 militia and enact volunteers. We could upset Carthage. I think Persia was the person I was planning to go to war with. I can give them Kish? No, they won't be getting Kish. I'm going to raise up 2 militia here. Having 2 extra militia will be quite helpful because they can tank a little bit of damage for me. Prince Hammurabi, my heir, is growing up. I will want to educate him because he is my heir and I finally have the cash flow to do so. He is 25% Hittite. My current leader, I think it would be nice to have more science. I'm going to get him to study philosophy. I have the governor of Kish here. Ooh, +1 order per year as a governor. Quite powerful. Yeah, I'm going to take the +1 order per year. That's really helpful. Let's talk to my son. So this is my heir. I want to educate him. So 25% chance. Okay, what's going on with the UI right now? 25.6% chance. I don't know what's going on. The UI here. 11%. So I really want wisdom of all other things. So this guy, Simon has the best chance to give him wisdom. So I'm going to go ahead and try to get him wisdom stats. Now, it's not perfect, but educating a child at the very least does give them increased stats, which is what I'm looking for there. So quarries. Quarries is the most important thing for me to continue to build. We need just so much stone to fuel my economy. Get over here and repair that Odeon. We could build the amphitheater.
Second time subber. Long time viewer. But new to Civ 5. Hope you are having a goof weekend.
We are having a goof weekend. Thank you so much, DVD Woody. I appreciate you. Thanks for subbing. A goof weekend. So I think I need to save stone, which means I need to avoid things that cost stone. I'd like to get this extra farm up. Remember, I'm starting to get low on food, so dropping a farm or two in these cities actually seems quite valuable. I'm low on orders. I would like to assign more governors, especially like younger governors who can level up. Let me buy an order. Anat has strong culture. My capital has strong culture. So here's a good candidate here. Zakiti gives a lot of orders. She would level up 8 XP per year, so she'd level up pretty quick, like 13 years, and she'd level up. And she gives a lot of civics. She would also lower the unrest in here, so I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. Put her in. She is an orator. Ooh. So what else is that? Yeah, she's just a good governor, so I'll pop her in there, and she might level. Worker. I'm out of order, so I'm cut out my order limit. But that's fine. I need to start getting a couple of Jewish disciples to hit up monasticism and start building Jewish temples. I think I only just got done watching the last VOD an hour or two ago. Yeah, it's only been a little while since we did it. So hopefully you enjoyed this one as well. Carthage's turn. Left click to skip animations. We've got a huge hole in our empire. Our cities have expanded very nicely. So Oligarch has died. There's a new head of the family. They've went from friendly to pleased. Messenger arrived from Persia. Ooh, we could get a mercenary Paltan cavalry. It would cost us 100 food and 200 iron, which is honestly, like, those are resources we can totally give. I'm going to take that merc. So we've got a developing culture in Lictos. We can allow Zoroastrianism to spread, or we can increase our military. I could also upset Zoroastrianism and gain discipline. Whose religion is Zoroastrianism? Let's have a look at the nations. Nobody actually follows Zoroastrianism, so I think I can upset Zoroastrianism, no problem. And I'll take, that's 64 extra gold per turn. That's like an easy decision to make. Now my queen has 7 discipline, which is legitimately an insane amount of discipline. Prince Hammurabi is a philosophy student. This is my heir. He can become witty, humble, righteous, or bold, or he can gain discipline. Or I can gain even more discipline. Well, I'm 43. I'm likely to live another 7 years at least. So, god damn. That's insane. Let's have a look at some of these stats. So witty is good. Humble is good. Righteous is good. Bold. All of these are really good traits. And this is my heir. I'm rather old. I would like my heir to be strong. I'm rather old. My heir is young. So he actually managed to get +1 wisdom. Good, 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 good. So we'll see how his stats shake out next turn. So remember, we're saving cash because we want to build some of these wonders. And when I say cash, I mean stone. We're saving stone. So to that end, our number 1 goal is to increase our quarryable resources. We managed to get an Elder Acolyte. If I keep leveling him, we will. This is worth half an order per turn, which I think is super worth it. If I do this twice, it'll be worth a whole order per turn. Which very much so sits well with me. Is there anything else I really need to be building? I really should be building more military. That's something that should be happening. But I think maybe I can detour for these orders, because I really should be building military. Let me have a look at my relationships. If Carthage declared war on me, I would be in really bad shape, so I'm going to get myself another unit. Do I want to rush it, or do I want to pass a law? Monasticism? What do you unlock in terms of laws? State religion? Yes. So we want to save our civics so that we can get state religion. State religion is going to be a massive step forward for us. Sorry, monotheism. It'll give us +1 order per year in every city that has our state religion, which is just a huge, huge benefit. So if we take a look at Uruk, we just finished a worker, and I think we need to just keep making workers, although it would be nice to get a couple of Jewish disciples, because they act like religious workers. They can build religious improvements. And the number one thing here is to continue to build quarries. If we want to get a couple of wonders, we need just so many quarries. So everywhere that's possible, I will be quarrying. I need just I need a lot of food. That's it's becoming a problem that I don't have enough food. This looks like a very farmable river section over here, so I might like start building like a granary farm network. Let's get that pasture. Pasture's worth half an order. Huge. I'm going to bring this archer over to start shooting this guy in the water. And then this worker... What's this? This is sorghum, so I can improve that with a farm. I think it's always worth it to put the appropriate thing on a farmable tile. Kish needs orders. We just finished Forum 2. What was the purpose of building Forum 2 in here? Probably to get more specialists. In particular, we really want stonecutters. Right. Yeah, we would love stonecutters in here. The city's on the front line. I'm going to get walls. I hate to spend the stone, but I need the walls. How does Old World compare to the Civilization games? Last Civ game I played was 5. I would say Old World is a really interesting evolution of the 4X genre. And I do think it's an evolution. I think it's a big step forward in a lot of ways mechanically. In a way, it brings back a lot of things that used to be in 4X games and fixes a lot of the problems with 4X games. Now, it does come with some downsides, like it's a little bit more complicated than it probably is like comfortable for most people. +2 legitimacy for building a holy site. I'm very happy about that. And we got our very first cult event, actually. So I can get... I only have one pagan city, so it doesn't seem like a very good thing here. Or I can improve the opinion of all my families. This would put me up into top tier opinion with the Kassites. I think I'll take that, because having +10 combat strength and having my families just all be super happy with me is like actually really valuable. So more than anything, I actually need more workers. I need to like start building more workers for sure. So what are you doing? Do I have colonization yet? I do. So I can expand my borders with gold. And I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to buy this tile in Kish. And that way I can start building quarries there. Let me have a look. I've got a Jewish disciple over here. So he just finished building the Temple of Solomon. And now I'd like to start building monasteries. Now, monasteries are best placed where? It's going to start costing me a lot of wood, which is a bit of a problem for me because I don't, but the science is worth it, I think, and the gold. It'll also improve my relationship with Judaism, and leads to monks who are quite good, if I remember correctly, at generating culture. Is that what I really need, though? I think so. I think getting a few temples could be good. I don't know if I need them, but +2 science per city, potentially, at the cost of 2 wood per turn for 20 gold. This is just a really efficient improvement. So we want to put this next to groves. I don't have many groves. This likes to be here, and then you... Yeah, building cathedrals gives legitimacy. Temples give half an order, which is really good. I'd like to get this guy to my capital. I'd like to get that stuff up in my capital first. Although probably better to get up in my holy city. Why don't you go there and buy that tile? I really should get an amphitheater in my capital. I hate to spend the 90 stone on this, but minus 2.4 happiness, like unhappiness, and +6 culture is really, really good. That would almost make us happiness neutral here, and then the discontent might actually start coming down in here as we start to reach like our late game zenith. I think the only thing to keep doing is just make more workers. Workers are the lifeblood. I think I would also like to repair the city faster. The city's health is currently low, so I'll spend 2 turns repairing, and that might get us back up to where we need to be. Yeah, that should easily cover us. Jewish disciple, let's move you towards the capital. I've got 3 orders left over, which I think... I've got a Palatine cavalry here. I think I'd like to move my scout then. Move you up this way so we can gather more knowledge about the world, plus exploring will actually increase our cognomen. Does this game have many ways to win? Fundamentally, 4X games are conquest games, so the primary victory condition in this game is fighting. However, there are ambitions you can do, which will also allow you to win the game. I definitely need to get... I would like to get 3 more Elder Specialists, because completing ambitions gives you legitimacy, which is a long-term benefit. Okay, people's stats are changing. Ah, nice. My heir just got +1 discipline. Let's educate him again. We could get tyranny and constitution. Before I do that, I want to make sure that I deal with my son. I would like to tutor him again. And I would like Simon to tutor him because he's got a 25% chance of giving him the stat that I want. In terms of here, the game is recommending that we go for Spearman. Why is that? It would lead to citizenship, which would give us divine rule and legal code. We already have legal code enacted. I don't know if this is particularly useful or interesting. Tyranny seems like it could be very useful. It does lead to machinery, and onagers are a really important mid and late game unit. Yeah, let's go for his sovereignty. It leads in the right direction of the technology that we want to get. So good job, you built a shrine. Let's go over here. Keep building quarries. Yes, I think we will build our Jewish monastery over here. like so. This will be 2 science and 20 gold. Very nice. We have the option to pass another law. We're going to pass monotheism. This is going to be so many orders for a very low cost, and it'll improve our relationship with Judaism. So we'll pass this law, and our orders per turn should jump up. Pretty significantly. Yeah, we went from 13 orders to 18 orders, so that was a huge step up. That's like 50 legitimacy. Are you from the UK or USA? I'm from Ireland. I could lose a discontent level in Babylon. I could lose 2 discontent levels in Babylon. I could get a court minister, or I could gain a bunch of money and become corrupt. I think losing 2 discontent levels in Babylon is actually super valuable to me. Because discontent was at level 6 and now it's at level 4. Which means we're now taking a 10% less science penalty and a 10% less maintenance penalty. So the city is quite a bit more powerful now that we erased that. Let's keep getting the quarries going. We have to quarry the world, essentially. I am the world's quarry. It seems like the tech tree is not too big. I would say the tech tree is of a reasonable size. You know. But no. It's pretty dense. You have to remember the tech tree is a lot taller than that in most games. And there's a lot going on in the tech tree. Like every tech has a ton of stuff going on. It's not a very like deep, like it's very tall and wide and has a lot of text, but it doesn't go very like far into the future, you know. It stays in its lane. So Hattie has converted away. The Vandals are still at war. I don't even know where the Vandals are on the map. This guy died. I get some XP. Citizen in Uruk have unearthed the thing. I can get culture, I can get stone. Stone is actually more important to me, believe it or not. My son can benefit here. Thanks to Judaism. He can become blessed, inspiring, pious, or ascetic. All of these are good, except for ascetic here, because it prevents him from having children. But I'm going to go ahead and let him have that, because I think my family tree is robust enough to where I could survive one of my heirs not having sons. If I go to the succession... Yeah, I've got a really big family, and I've got a really, really secure line of succession. So I'm not worried about him not having... If my primary heir doesn't have children, but he's a really good king, I think that's a worthwhile exchange. 100 games, 100 days. Oh, hey, how's it going, man? You can get score or double the next best opponent. Somebody passed a wood. I do like the game prevents you from picking certain techs. It means you don't beeline the same tech every game. Yes, very cool. Think about the 2 biggest stereotypes that people from his home country enjoy. I'll have his answer. Can you order a troop to attack more than once? Yes. Asterisks. Only in very like particular circumstances. So my husband... My lover has been decapitated, and he was jealous. I could send him for a divine cure. I would gain charisma. I could imprison him, and I would gain discipline. Or I could execute him, and I would become ruthless. I don't want ruthless. I like the idea of getting even more discipline. Like, the amount of discipline my character has is genuinely absurd. So, to jail, my husband. He wasn't particularly useful anyway. I wasn't really doing anything with him. Taking a look at the city of Lictos, we just finished an Elder Poet, which brings us up to 3 Elder Specialists. I think I would like to get my 3rd Elder Poet in here. I know that sounds a little bit mental, Why can we go straight to Elder Poet? Is that a family seat thing? Does anyone know why hold on. Does anyone know why I go straight to Elder Poet here? And I don't have to go like Acolyte up. Oh, was an Age of Reference one reference. Would, please. I don't know why I can go straight to Elder Poet here, but I will do it. Hey, thank you so much, Benno McKinley. Appreciate you. So we really just need lots more workers. I want more orders. I also want resources, but I'm gonna, well, yeah, the orders are most important here. I'm willing to spend precious stone on orders. Keep making quarries. And keep expanding. Keep expanding. I think a couple of granaries are in order here. It's a huge amount of food and growth for this city. Buy tile for Babylon. We definitely need to increase our food income a little bit. So I'm happy to build farms, but I don't like the idea of spending wood. So maybe a couple of mines here would be nice. My iron income is rather low. I'm going to tell the city to get another worker before it goes... Well, no. The city is rushing for him. This city is rushing specialists, so we need to get the thingies up. Death of my ambassador. So I need a new one. I don't have the orders for that, so that's fine. No orders for you. Hi Mango, how's it going? Good to see you. I am winning, thank you. Views now compared to last night suck somehow. 150 compared to 400. That's because most of my audience are Americans and they're asleep. How are you doing, Mango? Good to see you again. Prince Hammurabi speaks of direct connection of God, so he is blessed. Someone is an early riser, maybe just didn't stay up. What's your favorite 4X game? Ooh. The obvious answer is Civ 6. However, I really have a hard time with favorite things because how I feel about something is very much like related to my mood and like what day of the week it is. So you might get me to say Civ 6, but then you know, I'll have a weekend binge playing like Age of Wonders Planetfall. If you ask me then, I'll say Age of Wonders Planetfall. So I think if I were to answer your question more simply, my favorite 4X game is probably Civ 6, but if I think what I think is the best 4X game, it's probably something magic based like Master Magic. I think those are the most fun to me. I was honestly surprised to see you were streaming this early. When I went to bed, you're also streaming. Yeah, I went to sleep and I woke up and I was like, for once in my life, I had really productive work week, and we started playing Old World last night, and I was just like, I have to play Old World again. Good to see you, sir. I'm having a good day. Thank you. Good to see you again, Mango. I really hope we can play. I really hope we can play Element TD again. It was so much fun. We should get the gang together. It was really fun, that huge game we did with like did we have like 8 people playing, or was it 7? It was like me, you, Delto, Spiff, Lewis. Dominions 5 is my favorite 4X for the same reason. Oh my god, dude, Dominions 5 is the Dominions games are genuinely horrendous. That's the word. They're horrendous. The UI is practically non-existent. In fact, I would say it's like playing Osu. No, What's the analogy here? It's like playing... Yeah, it is a bit like playing Usu. Like, the entire game is the UI. I was honestly... the 11 versus 1 game a while back was fun too, but man, Civ 6 can't handle that many players. Where are you streaming from? It's 4 in the morning where I am. It's I'm streaming from Ireland. It's 11:30 a.m. I can improve my relationship with this guy. I allowed the general to go free. Captured a Jewish general and writer, so I can execute him, which will make my prince love me, but it will upset the Duchess, who's third in line, Askers, or I can give the man a trial. Now that sounds like more fun to me. Plus I get more discipline. This character legitimately has too much discipline. What the actual fuck? That's absurd. She's giving me a global 432 gold per turn. Jesus. Duke Ulam Buriash is growing up fast. This is my second in line. The spare. Here's the thing. You always want the spare. The second in line. He should study military, because here's the thing. If shit hits the fan and like your king gets executed, you want someone who can lead the army. Let's build a quarry here. Again, we just need literally infinite stone. And let's buy some tiles. How is your family this big even? My family? That's not the button. This? It's like... Listen, there's not enough like lines connecting family members together here for this to be a real royal family line. Let me tell you, when we're about 4 more generations of incest in, I'll tell you how big my family is. Right, gonna go walk the corgi. I have an amazing binge of Old World. Dude, we are binging right now. Hey Spiff, by the way, as well. I meant to say hi. Pet Georgie and tell her she's a good girl. Hello, Georgie. Did you ever play Civ 4? I played a decent amount of Civ 4. I was never very good at it. Previous to like starting my YouTube channel and playing... What do I want to do with this worker? So I built a culture in here. I should really pop in there. I also need lots of wood income. I should get this pasture up. I am a little bit light on food. Yeah, previous to starting my YouTube channel, I was actually really bad at finishing 4X games, like playing them to the end. But I started my YouTube channel with the goal of being like, I'm going to finish games. And that was like one of the primary things that I did. It was like an actual stated goal. I think this would be a really good lumber mill complex. However, it's really, really close to the city center. But I have plenty of room on the coast for extra building. So this city's going to be a little bit crammed, I think. This city has tons of room. So if I put lumber mills here, I kind of constrict this city a little bit. I think I'm okay with that. I definitely need like a little bit more wood income. My wood income is quite low. I'm getting a lot of passive wood from chopping, but that will run out eventually. This game, this stream I said last night, you can clip so much things at a contest. There aren't many collecting line, but we have four more generations of incest. Trying to get someone into playing Civ 6. Any tips that I can get a new player besides playing Japan? Play on the lowest difficulty at the highest game speed would be my recommendation. Okay, I'm going to chop out this Akkadian archer because I want to get to the Elder Acolyte. And then with this Elder Poet and that Elder Acolyte, that will be this ambition done. In order to get volunteers, I need to research Manor. Now, Manor, I think, is a pretty late game tech. We're almost there, so we should actually go for... Yeah, we should definitely go for land consolidation next time it comes up and head towards Manor. Make it a priority. Some of these units probably have levels. So let's start spending some of this. Tough. Strike. Just 10 extra damage. I think I prefer tough. It's just a little bit more generally useful. And I think of all my units, I would like to make sure that my Akkadian archers get really good level ups. I can potentially upgrade it to a Cimmerian archer. Eagle Eye is a really good archer promotion. It gives them So every tile away from a unit that you're shooting at them, you take a damage penalty. Eagle Eye lets you ignore that, which is really, really powerful. Paltan Cavalry is a melee cavalry, so it does really, really well with things like focus. Oh wait, is it melee? No, it's ranged. Yeah, it's a javelin cavalry, which means maybe it's better having crit. It has route too, so being able to crit might be it. We can fish for kills. So we used up all of our orders. We got another Akkadian. I really need to get ranges in my capital to give these guys somewhere to stand. Is that enemy ship some random barbarian? This thing? Yeah. In fact, let me buy an order so I can get him dying. This used to be Greece's empire, but we killed Greece. And this was one of Greece's units that turned into a barbarian after he died. I hope this game doesn't have untold ability or untold restrictions like Civ promotions, Battlecry. I think generally the game is very well signposted and marked out. Did you ever play Civ 4? Yeah, I played it a good amount. Christianity. Okay, Egypt declares war on Rome. Everyone's at war with Rome. Ooh, tutoring Simon has led to an event. So he can get +1 courage, +1 charisma, +1 discipline, or +1 wisdom. So considering this is my heir, and I want him to be good at science, I'm going to go ahead and take wisdom. We definitely want land consolidation here, although we would love to get temples. Temples would actually supercharge our late game with orders and culture. Access to a priest as well, I think is really good for military stuff. Right? Yeah. Temples are good. I want to get to that tech though. They want me to release my husband. I can upset the family to gain more discipline. Honestly, I'm just at this point I just want to know how big this number can get before I die. Yeah, we definitely need more builders. We are not able to sustain our current like order income. Like we could have so many more builders working right now. Kish is going well. We just completed a wall, so the city's a little bit better defended. Ooh. What else do we need? Workers. Just the answer is workers. You need workers. In battle, would it be an improvement if the defending player could choose to use orders to defend and is subtracted next turn or something? At least in multiplayer. I think it would be interesting if there was a button that you could click on units, which would be like prepare, counterattack, or if there was like a way to make, yeah, if you could use an order to like fortify a unit and have it auto attack the next unit that attacked it. She's now the head of Judaism. My sister-in-law died. So she should be remembered. I could gain culture. No, I don't want to be mourning. Ooh, 20 XP per year, though. That's super powerful. I'm going to just lose discontent in Babylon. Persia wants to declare war on me. Here's the thing. It says he's much stronger than me. And that's probably true. What's the ultimatum? Nah, we're going to war, baby. He becomes a carpenter. Go ahead and take your +1 wisdom. So let's start producing military units. Uruk. We need to survive 12 turns. So this opening phase of the war is actually really important that I get as many kills as I can and start promoting units. Let's upgrade you to Archer. You can't promote to anything. Can you kill here? Go here, shoot, get this axeman to kill. Chariot, move this way and attack him. He will counterattack, that'll be fine. I want you to stand over here so that we can see potential enemy units coming. And now we need to start maneuvering all our good units. So this Paltan cavalry needs to get a move on. I will be idling a lot of my military now. Go there. Upgrade into an archer. And I need to spend some orders to get these Akkadian archers to the front line. Alright, the war has begun in earnest. I kind of wish I had roads between my cities. It would have been a good investment. So I'm going to let all my workers go idle here. And focus all of my orders on my military. So I'm expecting a rather large military invasion from Persia here. 7 damage on a slinger. Ouch. There's the chariot. He did get the route. I'll be spending all of my civics in Trapezus. I'm now the Fountainhead. Rally the Faithful. Jewish cities gain militia. Gain 2 mercenary axemen. Or gain a spearman in Kish. I think a spearman in Kish would be ideal. The Holy City is under siege. I think getting legitimacy here is very useful. +2 legitimacy. My heir is now a grown-up, so he will become a scholar. Perfect. And he's either romantic or bold. He can elope. I do not want him to elope. Claim the wedding is planned. Based. This was the plan all along, my son. Stay in my kingdom. You're very important to the future. So the spearman is very clutch here. Big damage. Right, good. So I feel like that city's like reasonably well defended. Let's make more militia. The Holy City is actually really important for me to defend. So I'm more than happy to convert workers to defend it. In terms of here, I could kill there. We need to get the chariots off the field of battle. They're the scariest unit. Come in here. Requires developing culture. That's a bit of a problem. We've also got no wood anymore. So I think I'm going to bring the Paltan cavalry. It's highly mobile, so it'll be able to join the front really easily. Whereas I'm going to keep moving these archers to the east. Anat is ready to produce a unit. Although, to be fair, the city's probably not the right place to be producing units. Very deep inside my territory is the problem. What if we produced a bunch of farmers? 1, 2, 3, and we just supercharge the growth in the city. I think that's a reasonable thing to do in Anat. I do have an archer here. I'm going to send this archer by buying an order to this front line, and that should be good enough to defend this. I definitely need to get more units over here. It's a bit of a problem that I can't get units here. You'll need to start producing archers and stuff, so we'll have to kind of play by ear. You got no wood and they're deep in your territory? True. With 2 farmers, a granary would be a thought. I'm actually already building a granary. It's about to finish. So it looks like they're retreating. Are they at war with Hatti? No. I wonder if I can ask the Hatti to declare war on Persia for me. He's doing damage to my cities, which will hurt them and increase discontent, but that's okay. So I can have Carthage declare war on me, or I can let her seize the throne. Unfortunately, if Persia hadn't just declared war on me, I would actually totally be willing to declare war on Carthage. I think I could take them. However, as it stands, make sure we cut some wood. Do I want to chase these guys down? I think I can get a pretty good kill here. So who seizes the throne? My cousin, 4th in line. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Seems there is no zone of control. There is zone of control. So I need to get you right adjacent to this chariot. Need to get you to here. And you to here. So 1, 2, and 3. That is that unit dealt with, and we can potentially push Neapolis with these 3 units if we really want to. I have a ton of orders spare. And I think what I'm going to do is go here and build forts and put archers on those forts. Fort up this choke point. Good job, Jewish disciple. So we could potentially build a wonder here. We have the strong culture. We could get the mausoleum. It's a 40% improve. All new units start with guard. We could get the Acropolis. All cities, half an order per year with a forum. Yeah, that's huge. I'm going to go for the Acropolis here. It's going to cost me a lot of money. So where can I build the Acropolis? Let's have a look. I guess this tile right here is fine. So to buy that, I'm going to need to have 3 orders. 1, 2, 3 total. Food has actually become more expensive. And now we can start the Acropolis, which is huge. Getting half an order per city. Based. It'll take 15 years, but it's worth 2 victory points as well. So that puts us, you know, in the direction of a victory. Culture in Babylon. Gain an archer in Babylon. That's really useful. Yoink. Is there a governor that I could put into this city that would give the city culture? No. Unlucky. What about over here? This archer that was just born. It has 4 fatigue. I think I'll reserve that till next year. Potato building wonders while at war, never punished. Well, here's the thing. I have a ton of stone income, right? And no orders to spend on builders. And normally all of my stone and orders would be spent on builders. However, I can spend a very, very small amount of orders and a lot of stone on one builder to build one wonder. So it's actually the most efficient thing to do with my workers right now. So he just routed my archer, which is bad. We're losing units here. This is a lot of stuff. I need to get these units over to here ASAP. Proud or intolerant? We'll do it. I can upset Christianity, or I can protect Christianity. Make Saul vengeful. Free law orthodoxy? Disciples can purge world religions. State religion cities can hurry production with orders. Can build non-state religion. I think I'm going to take orthodoxy. I definitely want to convert to Judaism because that's my state religion. This will upset Christianity. Upsetting Christianity will upset Hattusa. I can't afford to have Hattusa upset with me. This will make Saul vengeful against me. Who's Saul? Saul is a nobody as far as I can tell. I can't afford to have Christianity be upset with me. So I'm going to say we're going to protect the Christians. Right, there's a kill. Bring these archers up. The nice thing is they have splash damage. We're going to have to force march here, I think. If I stay here, if I step forward to this hill, we're a lot more efficient with our damage. We bring forward our Paltan cavalry. He will cause a rout. Nice. And then we can do a little bit more damage. So I'd say we're trading sideways right now, which is not good against an opponent that has more military than us. The orders inefficiency of my empire right now due to the lack of roads is crippling. Let's get you moving. And let's make you... Oh, I can't upgrade you there. Let me make you into a militia. Begin walking this archer. Saul was a biblical character, I think. Let's buy 2 orders. In here, 15 years to produce Akkadian archers. I mean, sure. And then let's come into the city and start a pair of barracks to try and get this city to get a little bit more military production so that Akkadian archer actually comes quite a bit faster. Saul became Paul? Yeah, it was a Christianity related event. There are historical figures if I remember correctly. He was but when I said he was a nobody, I meant he was a nobody in terms of my empire. He wasn't in my empire. Live recap. Live again or a recap I'm watching from yesterday? This is live again. We're losing some units, that's okay. I wish these units had generals on them, but I can't afford to take a turn to put generals on them. I missed my really good relationship with Hattusa. Damn, I can't get an alliance. Control 4 grocers, control 8 luxuries. I think I'll just take the XP. I won't be able to do either of those missions. He's a governor of Babylon. Extra culture. Nets output, that's a lot of growth in food, based. If I step here, I can do serious damage. Getting kills is always your number one priority. Boom. Also, getting these kills is giving me a culture in this city, which is getting me closer to being able to chop out units with civics. Okay, I think my number one priority right now is to build roads to get my units from the capital to the front line faster, and just get my units to the front line faster in general. So we can move along this river pretty efficiently. It's beyond the river. Anything without a green tile needs a road. So go here, get me a road. What units are not ready? Defenders of the Holy City. Well, you're going to stay in that Holy City. Let me pull you back for a heal. I've got an archer here. To the front line. Do I want to force march those archers to the front line? I think I will. So you're going to get force marched. And walked to here, and then you can get a kill. Perfect. So that's huge. I can now hurry the archer with orders. Boom. So we're going to be trying to hurry units out of the city every possible turn that we can. Can control R to set them roading a path. Ah, press Control R to enable Road 2 mode. Oh, very useful, actually, piece of technology there. Yes, I would like citizen defense walls based. So walls in that city will mean it's much harder to take. Forum 2 completed. The question is, do I start producing military out of the city like I had planned? Or do I take the time and spend 20 turns building up the city's military production so that I can produce Chimerian archers at maximum efficiency? And I think I set this up as my late game carry city. This is the city that will carry me through my late game wars. The rest of my cities I think can fight this war as it stands. He's still much stronger than me and he has a higher tech level than me. But I think as long as I continue to play efficiently and get kills, we can at least trade evenly with Persia, which might work out in my favor in the long run. Because theoretically I should be able to use my human brain to beat him. So he is retreating a little bit, and we might be able to snag a couple of kills. But I would prefer to have onagers before I pushed. Oh, no, he's back. So Christianity got enlightenment. My health is at decline, which is bad because I'm going to start losing a ton of orders. A couple of people died, that's okay. 800 civics boost. Onager. We need the onagers. I do actually really appreciate him giving me a break in the war, because this is an opportunity to put generals and stuff in charge of my units. The most important thing is that I still get this kill. So 1, 2. He's dead. Generals in charge of my units. So Melitanium or Melulatum, you can be in charge of that unit. In terms of this archer, Duchess Hamusi, perfect. This archer I'd like to add a general to. These guys are kind of old, so I won't bother. Instead what I'll do is I'll promote this unit. Eagle Eye is good. Horsebane would have been really good actually. 10% defensive strength, fierce combat. Honestly, combat I feel is like underrated, but I don't want to spend all of my training. Trapezius. It's good to have some axemen at the front line. So this city is going to be just, unfortunately, very unhappy with a lot of pumping of units. Let's keep you guys moving. Most important thing is that we get those reinforcements. Okay. Now we need to look and if we can see if we can build a road. So you go there. Road means more efficient transport. However, I will get you to build another granary. I need another lumber mill. And the court mourns. Someone died. Spread the creed of Judaism, +1 culture level. I am now the defender of the faith. I can become humble, or I can gain a worker and an ashman. I need these military units. So Paul, okay, so we've got potential Christianity event. I can get a Christian disciple. Now we do plan to go more orthodox this game. But that doesn't mean we have to be completely hateful towards these religions. I don't necessarily want a Christian disciple, so I'm just going to let Christianity exist in peace, basically. The commander of the Defender of the Holy City formations received numerous reports of raiders prowling. So I can lose 5 orders to track and kill the outlaws. Or I can gain experience. This is a turn where I can spare these orders, I think. And if it leads to really cool events later, I think that might be worth it. So there's been an event. I can allow Christianity to spread. I think is Christianity in my country? No. I can force spread it into... yeah, I will spread it. This will upset Persia, which I don't care about. Plus spreading Christianity is fine by me because I have a relatively good relationship with Christianity. Mildly positive. So, do I bring the spearmen to the front line? Well, I think the spearmen needs to stay here to deal with any of these cavalry, should they decide to come at me. But the axeman... I might leave them here for a turn, because there's a potential for an event to spawn rebels here, and it would be nice to just have a lot of military around. I want another hamlet, I need that money. Start roading to try and get units over here more efficiently. It's going to be important. Take off the glasses, grow a longer beard, and you could pass for Jesus. Probably not. This guy's very annoying. He's just going to rack up damage. Ooh. So we control 5 specialists. That's an ambition. We have 4 of 10 ambitions. Necropolis has been complete. Persia converted to thingy. You converted to Judaism. Babylonian paganism. So onagers are kind of scary. Once you get them into forts, they're very hard to move. Don't need a master monk. What do we need in here? We need military and roads. We also need to get these fishing boats built. Do you put your hamlets close to your borders or close to your city centres? I put my hamlets close to my amphitheatres to make them more efficient, because the main reason that I built hamlets is either to expand my borders, but once you have colonization, that's not necessary, because I can just buy tiles. If I move here, I can just buy the tile. So then I place them for efficiency with my these things. What do you call those? The Odeons. So what in this game? Show me some units. Sure. Here's some units. What's his range? His range is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know how to tell if this is set up to shoot. But I don't know if I can kill this. Yeah, I would need more melee. I'll take strike. Eagle Eye is a great one. First level promotion is always pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's back you up here. And we'll take Eagle Eye. One of the best promotions in the game is Eagle Eye. So if you get up real close to this camel archer, you can do damage. Let's bring the... let's build a little chunk of road here. We've got a little chunk of road that'll allow my units to travel just slightly more further in orders from this city. Babylon completed the Elder Acolyte. I still don't know what to do in this city. I have a ton of citizens, which is not good. I mean, it's not necessarily bad. Perhaps if we pump up an Acolyte, we could also pump up a Priest. We could build more units. We could build some biremes. What do I need? Explain this game a bit. It's a 4x game. Just watch and, you know, pay attention to the context and ask questions. Asking me to explain a game vaguely is very difficult to do. I definitely need military units. Do trappers? No, I need military. Takes a very long time to build military, so 9 turns till I get more Arcadian archers is like super good. More axemen. We're 1-turning axemen out of this city for a couple turns. They want to marry. Sure. Who do they want to marry? 4th in line. You can have it. Tactic studies. So my relative is leveled up. Schemer. I'll make him a commander so they can lead my military factions. You, along with Babylon, are aware the Prince Consort Marduk's, my son-in-law, has been doing some radical ideas. I can exile him. Actually, I can't because I'm not intolerant or strict. I can outlaw the dangerous faction, which gives me Jewish descent. He has a chance to become intelligent, which might be useful. So, cruel, whatever. Ooh, okay. I gain a bit of experience. The unit gains experience. That was not worth it for the 5 orders I spent, to be honest with you. Piracy suppression. Babylon will gain piracy suppression, which doesn't seem very good. I'm going to give the Barbarians their space. I don't care if this guy's upset with me. Zakiti is leveled up. She can become warlike. It's probably not the right thing to be in this city. Affable, more reasonable, lots of growth. This city is not building military. Neither is this city. These cities are powering for the late game. The rest of my cities need to be building military to defend me. Alright, I wonder what he's going to do with this onager now. Hey, thank you so much, Toby P. So their actual location doesn't strengthen border pressure, just overall toil location. No, building a hamlet on a border literally just expands the border radius 1 tile. That's all it does. It doesn't increase your border pressure. It's not how tile popping works in this game. I'm no longer ill, which is good. I can lose compassionate and improve my relationship. How good is compassionate? What does it do? Compassionate is pretty good. Simon, the exotic, can be upset with me. Honestly, he's fine. So Axeman. 1, 2. Then we just need to get enough damage to kill there. Perfect kill. Trappes us. Go ahead and pump out Axemen for me. Kish is continuing to produce workers. Probably not ideal considering the status of the game. Maybe it would be nice to get a master poet. To build some of these things like treasuries and archives. Yeah, I'll go for the master poet. So we could be aggressive here, but I don't feel the need to be. What I would rather do is try to build up my economy a little bit while I have an opportunity and the war pressure is low. So getting some lumber mills here sounds amazing. This Akkadian archer is coming sooner. We can get this grove based. We can grab a farm. Just build up that economy while we have time. Road. 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 Perfect. So we've got most of my empire now connected up to the network. Let's get that lumber mill. Road. Need to get these roads. These roads save orders when we eventually get to the front line. My 6th grade teacher asked me what I want to be when I grow up. I told her I wanted to be a spud. Nice one. You are a spud. Spearman attack is brutal, but I do have reinforcing units on the way. Carthage declared war on Rome. Daughter. The Kassite family changing is not good. I definitely need to get an ambassador here. You're not a very good ambassador, sadly. Okay, I can't afford that. Can I intercede? I could legitimize the bastard. Could change succession. No. I'm going to try to convert her to my religion because it's so powerful to have her inherit the happiness of Judaism. So let me try and convert her. To the state religion. Let's take Warden. So you're better at defending. My Axeman, if I drag him to here, we'll be able to Shrek this. And if I bring my Archer to here, they'll be able to do damage as well. Okay, so we're fighting effectively. We're not trying to get kills here. We're just trying to make him want to go away. There's an Onager coming, which I don't love. We're going to need melee units. We built a farmer in here. So we should have like a ton of growth. 42 growth is insane. Lee based. I think the get here is to level up my forum. Get those civics up. And we've got a bunch of spare orders. We could pressure now. Let me scout instead, because I know he has a ton of units. Hey! Hey! Bro! Hey! What are you doing? What are you doing? What's with this attacking the floor thing? You spilled your water bowl in here, and now you attack the floor because you need water. Okay, that's fine. I'll be right back. The rabbit spilled her water bowl earlier, and now she wants water, so she's like making noise. I'll be back. Terrorist. She weighs about 4 pounds, and she's full of fury. Her name is Evelyn. She has a long Evelyn. They said anger and fluff. That's why do love. I'll pop into their territory and then pop out to a forest. Their scouts are invisible in forests. Let me have a look here. Persia is at war with me and me alone. He is much stronger than me on paper, which makes me feel like if I made an attack right now, I would fail. Rome is much weaker than me by comparison. If I could get someone to declare war on Persia, that would be amazing. mean, it looks like Persia just got out of their wars. Do we want to try pressuring? I feel like down that road lies madness. We definitely want roads. If we can get them. I really like Eve. She's really, really good at communicating her needs to me. Like, if her water bowl is empty and she wants water, she just goes over and like headbutts the water. Like, let's say I just have a forgetful day and I forget to check it. She'll like bump it off the edge of the cage as if to say, hey, buddy, lose compassionate or lose legitimacy. You're rather old, so I would rather lose compassionate. Legitimacy is forever. My husband dies. I could refuse to partake in the ceremony or send a servant. Offer myself a sacrifice. Who's my heir? My slothful daughter? Nah, we refuse to partake. New governor? Who dis? One. Two. See the zone of control? I can't actually step through there. Boom. Might be able to kill him soon. Road is coming along. I want to buy this tile. Based. Jewish disciple. Would be amazing if I could get you somewhere. What are you? A Jewish disciple? Would love a temple. Would love a monastery. I will buy a monastery here. Would love a monastery down here as well. Let's get to there and do it. Kind of expensive, but worth it in my opinion. Let's get another hamlet. They generate money. They turn food into money, basically. So hamlets are really, really, really good to grab. Pastures. Quite good. Let's sell off some food. We have a ton spare. So we can buy a bit of wood. I can sell off stone as well. And that wood comes in real handy. I can hurry this with training. I need my training for unit upgrades. Like you have a promotion available. Eagle Eye, super, super powerful promotion. Worker, worker. Well, you step here, build that road. You go here, build that road. Now I have a road almost continuously going from Babylon to Uruk, almost to Lectos, to Trapezius. So we've almost completed the road, which will make moving our military from one side of my empire to the other a lot more order efficient. In fact, I think if I buy an order here, I can move this Akkadian archer here and get that kill. Like, just, it's so much more efficient. Like, look how crappy. I can only get this far on 2 orders. But, you know, you get so much further. You could walk 3 tiles instead of 2. It's just so much more. Like, if I take this guy who starts on a city, he can get to here. Whereas if I was to try and walk through here, he can only get to there versus there versus there. You know what I mean? Look how far he would get instead. Which, like, he would get to here instead of here on only 2 orders. It's a lot more efficient. It's a 50% efficiency gain. Trade network also connects with rivers and seas. That's true. But I definitely need to... I think this river acts as a road. But I need a road going from here to here. Alright, so the onager is 1, 2, 3, 4. I hope he doesn't die. I'm now known as a mason. There's plus 10 legitimacy. My husband's no longer sick. Free camel archer. I think I really need manners. Hurrying production with population doesn't seem very good. Do I want professional army, which is extra experience for my units and plus 2 military with a treasury? Or do I want volunteers? Well, I think I have a ambition to enact volunteers. I might not enact it though. It would be really nice to get conscripts though, which are an upgraded version of the militia. So you're going to step back here and heal. You're going to shoot there. You're going to shoot there. And you're going to shoot there. It's a unit dead. This onager isn't in range to shoot me anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. City defended. So the second that my military score compared to Persia says that we're relatively like he's only stronger than me, that's when I probably strike. Someone died. I get to level up. I'm not going to be around very long, so I think the little bit of cash here is pretty good. Political marriage. Who's getting married? To consort the romantic. They want me to marry the guy who runs thingy. I'm going to endear my husband. That's fine. Even though I imprisoned him, I'm pretty sure. Enact pilgrimage. Enact holy war. Let's have a look. Pilgrimage or holy war? +1 random promotion for new units. State religion cities can hurry units with money. That actually seems really, really good. Or we can take pilgrimage, which gives groves and holy cities. Yeah, we'll be going for holy war, I think. Judaism should not be afraid of the sword, so Jewish holy wars are coming. Morbus, why are you staring at me? Oh, did he go up to severely ill? No, he's no longer severely ill. Patenobic window? What? We know a lot about here. I would like another scout, actually. We need as many lumber mills as we can get. I'll take pastures though, because they're efficient. And lumber mill. Yep, keep making those lumber mills while we have the opportunity to. While we're not in like a life or death war, and this is just kind of like a war we can kind of passively participate in. It would be nice to get ranges in here. I built this configuration wrong, sadly, but there's nothing I can do about it. Right, my next wave of troops are about to launch. Can I maybe promote someone cheaply? Let's have a look through my list of units. I'll take Warden. Hi chat, should I play Civ or Old World? Can't make up my mind. Mr. Potato gave me an urge to play Old World, but Civ is Civ. Play what you feel like. Play a little of both. He's got Maceman coming. Highly promoted Maceman. I'm concerned about this. Onager, I'm going to let it continue to approach me. Don't forget, onagers can't shoot one tile. If you're on top of them, they have no defense. Very useful information, actually. But I need him to approach a little bit closer. I need to get a couple of military units here. So do I want to upset the Hatti? We have a little bit of relationship.
Don't forget, onagers can shoot one tile. If you're on top of them, they have no defense.
I think it's good to improve my relationship with the strongest player in the game. So they would like a trade deal. I don't want to trade away wood though, it's like my most precious resource. So these macemen are a problem. Alright. This is a big problem brewing. We'll need our own onagers. Where's onager tech? Did I just refuse to research onagers? No, I have onager tech. Okay. I just need to start building them. There they are. I think this is the perfect city to start building them. I shouldn't rub my eyes like that. That's not good. Super Axeman? What are Macemen? I haven't seen them. I think they're the upgrade of they're anti-infantry. Upgrades from Axeman, yeah. Starts with anti-infantry. So Potato looking fresh. So are you too, Darko. Good to see you, buddy. Oh, we could build a wonder. Huge. +1 civic per elder specialist. Let's get it. The museum. It's the only wonder left available. So we've managed to snag 2 wonders. Genuinely shocking. We need to go kill Persia soon. Let's get a couple of barracks. I'm more willing to spend iron per turn. But if I get a couple of barracks in here, I'll pump up the training. The training is really bad in a lot of my cities. I'm missing barracks. in a lot of cities here. And I'm still training my officers in this city. I still need 2 more. Let's hurry that bad boy. Need 7 active laws to get my citadel. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 more law to save my civics. Almost have the road. I hate to spend my money like this, but the road is super important. Get that camp. It's a lot of money. Let's go to the next turn. Rub the other eye vigorously. No, it's not good to rub your eye like that. The ingenuity buff for your siege units might be the strongest one of the game. It's 20% on offense and defense, and you combine them with sieger if they absolutely murder. Yeah, that's the goal. I want my siege units to Shrek. Yeah, I shouldn't have rubbed my eye like that. Now it feels all weird and fucked up. Yeah, he's able to march so effectively. I don't know if we have the damage here. I'm going to have to transfer military over from this city. But thankfully, I have the road. Would be the best in Sage's first city if it had specialists. Carthage is at war with the Danes. Someone died. Allow the cult to take root. Cult shrines +1. I would like to hover over this, please. Please, why? Why? So adds cult shrines, ecstatic cult, adds wine based. Governor of Kish died. Someone youngish. Hammurabi the Bold? Sure, let's do it. Alright. Road is up. We can blast this guy. Boom. We want to defend on river tiles if we can. Boom. Boom. Can you get that kill? Boom. One. 2. I need to buy 2 more orders to get these guys out of the firing range of that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we can look to kill it next turn. That's about as efficient a fight I'm going to get over here. Kish got me my master poet. I want to build Axemen. Don't really have a way to increase my resource capacity in here. Treasuries would give me gold, which makes my economy way more flexible. We could just build clog units. I think I can buy an Axeman in here. 9 years. You can tell if their onages are unlimbered. I don't remember how to check. But I need to buy this onager. It'll give me the defense that I need. Consider peace, man. Well, my objective is to go and take their cities. In fact, it's my win condition to beat Persia in this war. So considering peace is me accepting that I lose the game. Holy shit, that was a lot of damage. Sure, let's gain Confucianism. Uruk. Happiness with families. Yeah, if I peace out, I lose. So I literally can't afford to lose. I literally can't afford to peace, rather. One, two, three, four. You hide in the back and heal. Onager. Purchase with training. Build another onager. Make sure... If you fall back a tile, that maceman can't get you without force marching. Shoot him. Shoot him. Heal. Shoot. Move. Shoot. Alright. Think things are going relatively okay. I bring a militia into the fray. I can actually upgrade these guys soon. Chariot guy's a tank machine. True. Are there flanking bonuses for battles? I think so, I don't know. But most of my units are ranged, so I don't really care about flanking. Wait, did he just move and heal fully? No, he's still damaged, okay. Holy shit, that guy just got, like, super marched. Am I crazy? Or was that, like, the longest march in human history? So we traded an axeman. Sucks. Okay, this city's under threat now. Third in line, you can go learn out in the world. So let me have a look here. It can hit my city. Wait, why does it have a range of 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Why can it hit the city? It shouldn't be able to hit the city from there. I might have to peace. My daughter converts to Christianity. I really don't want her to do that. Whatever. Become... Suit yourself, my daughter. Yeah, I need a full health unit in the city. Catapult here. Where's my nearest builder? You. Get to there. Build a fort on that tile to protect this onager. He can't get around, he can get around, he can get around. They can do severe damage, so I need to kill at least one of these horsemen if I can. Ooh, I can't do that. I don't have enough orders. Don't have enough orders to do that, sadly. Hard to justify. Go here. Shoot that guy. Need to kill one of these horses. What about occupying this tile? Your range 2. Yeah, so they can still get my thing. If they can get adjacent to him, they can do a lot of damage. That's 8 damage, 4 damage, and 4 damage, which is basically a kill. I suppose if I stand here and I put a militia here, he can't get the melee hit, which buys me a turn. I need these guys to swap tiles. You'll take a heal. Blast. And blast. Maybe later we'll truce propose. I just need the city to survive one more turn. Now that I have an unlimbered catapult, I think I have a lot of potential to defend the city. Okay, so they're retreating, that unit. They're retreating. Perfect. Now I have an unlimbered catapult. I can start building a fort underneath that catapult. Okay, he's being aggressive there still. That maceman's retreating. I've killed so many of his units. This guy needs to die. Major priority. Alright, we managed to survive that pretty painful attack. Let's get like a few heals. Well, first, finish that archer because you're 1 turn from finishing it. This thing is a problem. I don't understand how... Can somebody explain to me how this thing can hit the city? From this tile? It's on a hill. That's the fundamental issue there. It's on a hill. So why can't my catapult hit from this hill? Can anyone explain that to me? How could this hit my city? As 2 to 4 range, no range promotion. How is it able to hit my city? My thing is at the same distance on a hill. Maybe promotions are general. It has no general. It has only combat promotions. So... that's not it. One, two, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, it is because... okay, hold on. That is a really dangerous hill then. So actually, I need to get to here and unlimber. It's the mountain line of sight. Okay. What if I unlimber here? Yeah, we'll be able to do work from this tile. No! Oh my god, undo buttons are so based. Now, do I have a militia that I can force march and sacrificial lamb into this catapult? Yes, I can. Boom. Okay, that cost me like an insane amount of orders, but I think that was worth it to kill that unit. And now we control the pass. Thank you, Morbus, for the gifts. Why were you staring at me? I don't understand, Morbus. Okay, so I feel like we've won this battle. This is a concern. One which I don't have orders to deal with. But if I get adjacent to this guy in melee... fuck. Doing 7 damage right now is based. And then another 2 is also based. Production in Babylon, my capital city. You completed an Akkadian archer. Why? What do I need for a citadel? I need another law. So let's get more Akkadian archers. The city definitely needs to get barracks and stuff. What if I rushed an officer? I'm going to take the time to get that officer. That's pretty useful. Hey, Arabs. Thanks for the subs, Morbus. I appreciate you. Yeah, I would love to be producing training in here. But we need to get our barracks and our ranges. So instead... get me a mine. 2 years, plus 1 military points per year. How are you going? You're almost able to start producing Akkadian archers once every 4 years, which means I will only need the city to produce my army, essentially. Other cities will be like surplus. So I don't know how he counterattacks here through this mountain pass. I feel like I've got the mountain pass on lockdown. Persia has 60 orders to play with. Now I do expect to lose this militia. And I expect this city to start taking severe damage. However, Axeman is now available. There goes the route. Oh my god, he just crit my archer from range? For an 18 damage. He 18 damage crit my archer at 2 range, and he was in brush. I really needed that Axeman to finish this turn to defend this city. Fuck. God, I win one side of the war, and then the other side of the war just opens up. He's bringing elephants and everything here. I'll take truce with Rome. Add a Jewish temple in Babylon. Or I could gain a bunch of money. This family loves me, so I can afford to make them disappointed in me. Get that free temple. New governor. Builder's good. Ooh, actually, changed my mind about that builder, that governor. What about I went for Delver? No, I'm going to put the Delver in charge of this city. Nah, we're good. Fuck. Okay, the most important thing is that I kill this. Because that's the thing that's hammering my city. And if I put my 2 archers adjacent to this guy, I can get this kill. God, why was that so much damage? Why is his attack 8? What is this? A cataphract archer? Bro, I think I need to piece him out. I'm going to offer tribute to end the war. I don't think I can defend against this. I need more time. My military production city literally only just came online. And I need access to my last unit. I need that final law passed as well. So, while I think this was a pretty damn good war in terms of like our performance, we can't win it. Archers don't seem that strong. They are very, very strong. Think about a melee unit. This unit on this tile can be attacked by 6 melee units. A unit on this tile can be attacked by 6, 12, 18, 20 archers. Archers have 3 range. So then that's another 40 archers can attack a single tile. It's the thing about archers is right now I just don't have enough archers. If I had like a carpet of archers and they're all able to focus fire and then I had a couple of infantry in front of them, it would be perfect. But the problem is I'm playing these very scrappy wars against AI with max bonuses. So I can't match their production numbers. Once I have the units, we'll be fine. I definitely want to get my amphitheaters up. So hopefully he'll accept this truce. Now that I've got my cities away from being lost in the turn transition. Is the +2 VP from building or having? I believe it's from having the wonders. Yeah, the wonders have to be finished for you to get the victory points. War elephants. So I need pikemen. I need a unique unit pikemen. So I need to basically go into my tech tree and click on pikemen so they always know the route to pikemen. Right there. Boom. We need to get to pikemen ASAP. It's like the most important tech for me to get to fight Persia. We got rebels. God damn it. Dude, I think I have a cold or something. It's driving me nuts. My nose has just been runny. I've got like a little bit of a fever, a little bit of a headache. It's driving me up the wall. We finished the... why is the Kassite opinion so low? Discontent. They're the wrong religion is the problem. It's dedicated to the Kassite. Bring that up to a slightly less horrific status. Maintain 8 governors is impossible. Discover portcullis and chain drive. I'll probably die before I can get those. Portcullis is impossible. Is in the kind of like potential. Where the hell is chain drive? Dude, not a chance. I'll just skip those, take the legitimacy. There's no way I'm doing them. So do I want to estrange Judaism? No. I don't. How long does it take for the AI to respond to your truth request? 1 more year. So we're going to take some serious damage in this final year. Boom. 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 Can I get this kill? Boom. Individually, archers don't do a lot of damage. It's when you take them all together. I'm going to retreat this archer to try and preserve it. I don't have spearmen unlocked. God damn it. I'll build warriors because they can be upgraded into spearmen. We got a miner over here. I suppose we could get another miner. Ashuna has almost all of its officers. One more to get. Don't want to rush it. Up to 34 training per turn. Perfect. One more turn until manor. Blast units to make them scared. Jesus. Whatever the tribute they demand, I think I just have to accept it. I don't think I can beat this. I don't think I can win this war. I'll be able to win the next war, 100%. I'm finally getting onto an even footing with the AI. Uruk is very compressed for room. Why so much more? Is there no simming? It's a war game. 4Xs are fundamentally war games. And Old World is fundamentally a war game. As a consequence. I don't like this, that I'm going to lose this archer. Fucking goddammit. No war is 3x. I mean, I've been simming this entire time. The choice in Old World is you choose between, like, do I effectively 58 civics per turn? I have to take that. Nothing I can do about it. Free onager. I need spearmen. Need spearmen. Head of Babylonian paganism is angry. She'll start plotting against me. I need her to die. And I need this family to convert. So she'll get a level up. I'll become intolerant. Not good. Can't take intolerant. She becomes superstitious. I become pious. Pious is more reasonable. I need you to convert. I need you to convert away from Babylonian paganism. Okay, so the war is over. Which means we have a chance to maybe bring back things. One of the big things I need is to get my lumber mills going. So lumber mill in the capital. I also need my military buildings in my capital. So let's get the barracks up and get the... Do I already have a barracks? I do. Cancel that. You go to here, build me a range. I would like to put another range here. but that's going to have to come after we get citadels. Come up into here. Professional army, right? Cost me a bit of money, or volunteers. Can hurry production with population. I think I would prefer professional army. I like the idea of getting... Yeah, I think professional army is better. The only thing is that I have an ambition for volunteers. +5 ambition is quite good. This is just better though, I think. You can change the laws later. Huge opportunity cost. I think professional army is better. I'm willing to sacrifice an ambition. Alright, we have a couple temples going on. I think I can switch away from building this Akkadian archer. I need to deal with the axeman in the room.
$5.00 pro gamer move and act volunteers, then change it.
Just too big of an opportunity cost. I definitely want to get my priest up. So let's prioritize priest. It's 10 training in my capital city if I can get that priest up. Massive potential for military production. Or just promoting units. You have a promotion. Ranger is quite good. You need a heal. You need to take a heal. Would love to get a builder onto that tile to steal it. Unfortunately, I had to turn all my builders into militia. You're corrupt, but you're quite young, so you will help the city develop. As you develop your own skills as a governor. Okay, I don't care about you. I've got a big problem. The Kassites being disloyal is genuinely a gargantuan problem for me.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em,
Barba's here. How's it going, man?
boil 'em, mash 'em,
Good to see you.
stick 'em in a stew.
Thank you for the raid. What were you guys playing? Thank you so much for the raid, man. I think I would like to build a monastery in here. I have the Temple of Solomon. So, yeah, let's do monastery. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I still need to get around to playing Old World properly. I think it's one of the better 4X games available right now. Amphitheater. Lumber mills? Yeah, I just need wood. Wood is kind of struggling. I'm struggling for iron too. A couple of mines in here would be nice. Babylon makes good civics. You should have legal code, so you should be rushing laws. Unfortunately, I had to tribute a lot of my civics away to get peace with them. That would have been true a few turns ago, what you just said. The combat seems a lot harder than Civ 6, and the strategic options seem deeper. What were you playing, Marbs? I would say so. I would say so that the combat of the game is quite a bit deeper than Civ. Civ's combat is mildly shallow, though. So that's a bit like saying a puddle is deeper than an ocean. No, I mean, Stiv has a lot of nuance in certain circumstances. Okay, I can afford to upset them, but also, do I want to? A free heavy chariot, I think, is a totally reasonable thing to do. He could become warlike. Very nice. Warlike is a good one. So, free heavy chariot, that's actually super based. Let's get these workers moving. Were you not building a barracks for me? You were. Make a range, I guess. Heal. Attack. 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 Oh, I should actually not attack with you, so I can move this guy to here and attack with the heavy chariot. That'll clear this out way easier. Lyktos. Workers. I should be able to upgrade these guys to conscripts now. And it's a fairly cheap upgrade. And it basically doubles their combat effectiveness. Kill that slinger, take a couple of turns. Oh, I don't have temples yet. I could build a monastery over here. I'll build it here. Need that science. Need the science from the monasteries. It's very important. Really want the amphitheater too. Yep. Citadel time in Kish. Oh, it's Citadel time actually. That's huge. So let's get a barracks underway there. Military production facilities. And then Citadel under production here. Huge. So the Citadel will allow us to build the Cimmerian Archer. The Cimmerian Archer. Who has 8 base combat strength. Which is 2 higher than the Akkadian Archer. And it'll also give us an entire order per turn. By getting it up. He was taking a food break. He was playing Roots of Yggdrasil. Oh, Roots of Yggdrasil is really fun. I like that game. Judaism is spread pretty well. I don't think I need to spread it anymore. I could move you to the Far East and start getting up monasteries in these eastern cities. Let's go ahead and start healing up our units and promoting them. Ooh. We need to deal with this rebel. Easily done. Yeah. We need to heal. Buy tile for Ashuna. Oh. You can move tiles between cities. I like that. That's cool. Heal. Heal. So there's kind of a variety of things I need to do. I need to get my army healed up. And then I need to get generals in charge of my army. So that's going to be the 2 things that I'm going to be working on. Can I just say it's Yggdrasil, not Yggdrasil? Listen. How is this game and what are the win conditions? The win conditions are very simple. Capture a lot of cities or build a smaller number of really good cities. Otherwise, it is complete, specific, randomly generated objectives throughout the game. So it's a very straightforward game. But everything kind of feeds... By having a very simple endpoint, you can make the journey there very complex and interesting. The problem is in Civ, right? With a win condition, like science, the optimal decision for a science victory is determined at the start of the game. Whereas in Old World, because your ambitions are random, you don't know what the optimal direction for an ambition victory is. And because the score victory of capturing or building up enough cities is definite. Your starting conditions and the path you take to get there is like all of the interesting gameplay. I think improving my relationship with Christianity would be good. I already have really good relationship with Judaism, so Christianity is the right move. Now, ballistas are extremely powerful at killing units. Being able to automate my... I don't think I would automate my workers. Do I need spoked wheel? What does spoked wheel lead to? Let me have a look. It leads to stirrups. And it's a cheap tech, so I'm going to get spoked wheel. Go for the cheap tech. New Queen of Rome. Okay, I take some experience. Ruler of Persia. We have no qualm with Persia. Send him money to improve our relationship with him. Now, he is kind of neutral on me. Pella gains diseased citizens. Yes, you may have your laborers, my good friend. Sure. Why don't you come home then? Yeah, come on home. Get your upgrade. Get that kill for me. A not built a miner. Get me like 3 more workers. We just need them. We converted so many workers. Like, look how many orders we have spare because we don't have enough workers to keep them busy. This is the perfect place for a Jewish monastery, right beside that grove. So this is 2. It might be good to redistribute the militia in my capital around the map a little bit. I have 1, 2, 3. It might be good to also upgrade them. Heal, heal, heal. Would be great to add a general to this archer. This archer has Highlander, Steadfast, Heckler, and Sentinel. So good in national territory, good at hills, good at tribal, good against generals. Besiege is another good one. Take your heal. You're ready for maybe a promotion. Probably add a general. Although I want my generals on my Akkadian archers, so I think you're better off as Horsebane, so that you have that little bit of extra combat strength against horses. Go ahead and get that kill right there. My regular archers don't need generals. Let's get you into position so you're clogging the gap. Upgrade into a conscript. Conscript, hold the gap. Militia, go ahead, upgrade into conscript. Akkadian archer. Bring you over here. You can take a promotion. Being able to crit could be good. Ranger is also quite good on these. But I think critting catapults is terrifying. What the hell does Heckler do? Described as doing. If an enemy unit has a general attached to it, so like if you look at these units, none of them have the general symbol. Whereas this guy, he has like a little thing that shows you that there's a general attached to him. This general right here, Ardashir, it gives your units plus 25 combat strength against units that have a general attached. Very simple. You have Eagle Eye and Herbalist. Crit is good. Warden is good. Those are all my orders. So the enemy general is heckled? Yes, exactly. I have a spare wine luxury. None of my people care about wine. Why isn't converting this? Ah, the Kassites do convert. So I need to convert people of the Kassite family. To my religion. I wish there was a better filter. Convert her. Try to get them to convert away from Babylonian paganism. I feel like the crit promotions don't make as much of a difference as the others unless you're Assyria. 10% chance to crit is pretty big in my opinion. That's effectively 10% chance to do double damage. That means 90% of the time you're doing... It's a 20% damage increase, I think. Yeah. It's plus 20% damage increase. Randomly, for sure. We definitely want the Citadel in here. Shrine of Marduk. I'm going to put the Shrine of Marduk on this hill. Alright, so this archer does not need to promote. It has a general. Stand it on this tile. This archer does not need to promote. Stand it on this tile. This archer needs to heal. You could promote, I won't. Stand it in front of my archers. Conscript in front of the archers. This mountain pass is pretty well defended as far as I'm concerned. Some of these guys should have easy promotions. Like, this is a 10% damage increase. This is a 10% chance to do double damage. I feel like this is... Focus is so good. The Shrine of Marduk spreads paganism, but only in my capital city. It only spreads it to my capital city, which means only people of the Kassite family can get converted. And if I can get the family to convert to Judaism, we should be fine. Conscripts. What do you got? Eagle Eye, Marksman, +1 range, based, huge. So +1 range is huge. Upgrade to Conscript. Upgrade to Conscript. Heal. Heal. That's all my orders. Is this a new stream or the old stream? This is a new stream. We streamed last night and we streamed this morning. 2 different streams. I've never learned how to evaluate shrines. Some of them seem pretty bad to me. I just see them as a way to get an extra order. By building an Elder Specialist. Shrines are really, really good early game for expanding your borders. Probably not worth it, but this is a +1 order tile. +1 order per turn is huge in my opinion. -5 legitimacy, roams at peace, mild fever. I can get a goods boost or maceman. Maceman would be a nice upgrade. I have a few axemen around. Battle line leads to cohorts. We could do a swordsman rush. It has cleave too. I wish I could just hover over things. Really need pikemen. What if I took a 20 orders boost to recycle my tech? And get to the tech I really want faster. You build workers so slow. Get me another one. Yeah, this city needs military production so it can produce catapults, so we'll go for a range. No. Barracks are cheaper for me to maintain. The hamlet will give me a little bit of extra culture, so I'm going to take the hamlet. Yep, we need our ranges, we need our military buildings worker. Need our citadel. That's half an order. Don't quite have temples yet. Lumber mills. I'm going to need a lot of wood to sustain Sentinel, Cimmerian archer production. Yeah, go ahead and do a intercession. What does an intercession do? Do it. It's a free action. I get XP. I feel dumb for not realizing worker cost scales per city and not globally. Yeah, it's good to have each city build some workers because it scales locally. Fourth in line, you can be a military guy. Heal. Kish is ready to produce a unit or something. Axeman completed. I don't remember building an Axeman, but there you go. What do I really need in the city? What do I really need to prepare for the next war? The city isn't very good at building military units, so it shouldn't bother. What it is good at doing is building workers, though. So that's what it should do. Because I have a surplus of orders right now. I need workers to fulfill those. Conscript. Why can't you upgrade? Because you're very slightly hurt. Yeah, you're fine where you are. This heavy chariot needs to get to the front line, so I'll move him to there, and I'll buy an order to promote him with... I can use scouts for that. Shield bearer makes him good against range units. Better to get out a quality wall since your ranged fellas are just going to farm whoever you're up against? Yeah. That's why I'm building warriors, and I'll start producing spearmen out of this city. Unfortunately, I had to destroy all my workers over here, which is bad because the city is massively overpopulated. The city's like just bad news. Okay, I converted. Yep, bodkin arrow. There's a longbow. We need that. Big step forward. Our range units are going to be based on what? Unfortunately, we can't fill this front line yet. We will be able to with that warrior. We'll be able to fill the front line. Jewish disciple, no orders for you. Yeah, let's go for the range. Barracks is cheaper, I have a ton of stone. What could go here? I definitely need iron. So building a few mines will help. It would be nice to get the citadel in the city. Even if I probably don't plan on building late game military out of it, the extra orders really helps. Gain a poet in Babylon. 1,000 gold for a poet. Seems quite good. I want to start adding generals. You're 19 years old. Perfect. I want generals on my ranged units. No, I don't want my queen on that one. Nope. No. I just don't have a lot of military people, sadly. Unlucky. Yeah, we just don't have a lot of military generals, which is why I'm trying to groom my heirs to be military generals. Horsebane is handy there. I'm going to give Cassite another luxury. Because I just need them to stop being full of hatred. Ashuna has managed to build its apprentice officer. It's 2 turns until it gets its citadel. So... let's just do council for 2 turns. A little bit of civics, a little bit of money. Man, this city makes a lot of money. Thanks to these fishermen. Alright, so we got an Akkadian archer here. This one has no good generals, so we'll just move it to the front line. No road around here, sadly. The question is, when do we need to actually start fighting the war? Probably in the not too distant future. It's not immediately necessary. But we are kind of rapidly approaching the time that we want to go to war. I should also have like my units resting on ranges and stuff, but unfortunately, because I don't have time to sit around and do that. Actually, I guess this might actually be the perfect time to do that. Is it? No, it's not. If you put your queen on that heavy chariot, it'll be getting lots of kills. I'll have a look at that next turn, hang on. Oh, Jesus Christ. think I might order Thai food tonight, dude. I just got a craving. There's so many ways to play this game, it's mind-blowing. Oh, super replayable game. I really hope that this game gets traction. I'm kind of curious. Let me have a look at the Steam charts. Steam charts for Old World. So actually, the game is doing really well. It's a indie 4X game made by a veteran designer. It launched to about 2,000 people. Let me have a look here. If we take a look at Off-World World Trading Company, Off-World. So like Off-World Trading Company, like never broke more than like 400 people peak players, I think, or average players or something. I don't know what the peak was, but the average players never really broke like 300, 400. Old World managed to have 2,000 peak, 2,000 average, 3,500 peak. It regularly peaks over the last couple of months, over 1,000 players. Based, it's actually doing so well. Considering it came out May last year, it's only been out in a year. There was a relatively large dip. It looks like it was a 75%. It looks like it was a 90% dip, but now it's coming back up. So I think Old World is positioned to become a really strong, a really strong force in the 4X genre. Like if we take a look at things like Humankind, if we look at Humankind, that's on its way back up too. Humankind is, yeah, I would say Humankind is kind of trending kind of up, potentially up slightly. It's kind of trending down generally over, if you take into account like the last couple of years, but it looks like it's kind of stabilized at a relatively normalized point, and then it might start to trend back up as they continue to work on the game. So I think the future of 4X games is like starting to come along. Like if we look at Age of Wonders, I know you guys can't see what I'm looking at here, but it's not important that you see it. Age of Wonders Planetfall 2. Great peak, 10k peak, 3k average, has fallen down to about like 400 players, but is consistently peaking up a couple of percent per month. So like I think the 4X genre is like in a great position. I, for one, am glad we're getting some serious competition in the 4X space. I don't even really phrase it as competition. I just phrase it as variety, as things pushing the genre forward is like really cool to me. Gain a free Jewish disciple. That seems quite good. Hey, Marba's here, by the way, again. Age of Wonders 3 is still a better game than Planetfall. I hardcore disagree with that. I think Age of Wonders Planetfall really pushed Age of Wonders forward, and based on the dev diaries that I've been looking at, Age of Wonders 4 is taking all of the lessons from Age of Wonders Planetfall, which was made up of all the lessons that was learned from Age of Wonders 3, combining those together, and Age of Wonders 4 looks like it's going to be insanely good. It looks like it's going to be insanely good. I can feel it in my bones based on like looking at the design decisions that they've made in the dev diaries. It really speaks that they understand what was wrong with Age of Wonders 3 and what was wrong with Age of Wonders Planetfall and how to address those. Age of Wonders Planetfall wasn't bad, but I prefer fantasy setting over sci-fi. I prefer the sci-fi setting actually, but I think Planetfall was an incredibly well-developed game, and I really hope people will give Age of Wonders 4 a chance, because it looks like it's literally, in my opinion, shaping up to be the game that redefines the Magic 4X genre based on, because like, dude, I don't even know how to describe this to you. Like if we look at the dev diaries, Age of Wonders 4, the potential here. I was reading like graphically the game looks incredible. Maybe I can show you guys what I'm looking at here. Where are the dev diaries? I know. I was like, because like the fantasy 4X genre has like been kind of floundering. Where is it? Like the potential here for Age of Wonders 4 is huge. Okay, I want to see all the dev diaries. Oh my god, where are the dev diaries? I can't get them up. Never mind. Oh, it comes out within a week of your birthday. Awesome. I have really high hopes for Age of Wonders 4 because, and you know, it's really funny. Like over Christmas, I was like, man, I really want like a new. I've been saying this for like maybe a bit of a year. I was like, I really want a new Fantasy 4X game because the Master of Magic Remastered came out and I really enjoyed it, but it wasn't amazing because it was a remaster. It wasn't like a push the genre forward thing, which in my opinion is a little bit of a boring promise. If the game wasn't like amazing and holds up to this day, a remaster kind of lives on nostalgia, whereas the potential for like Age of Wonders 4 to actually push the 4X, the fantasy 4X genre forward is like, has me really excited. I want to keep open a couple of tiles next to my city center. What resources am I low on? I'm mostly low on mining resources. I don't need food. I mean, wood will supply my armies pretty heavily here. The gameplay they showed seemed very promising. Yeah, super. I don't know. I just, I got high hopes. Maybe it's bad that I have high hopes because maybe I'll be biased or maybe the game won't be as good as I'm hoping. Can you buy tiles with this guy? Oh, we can. Nice. I want to buy this tile right here. We completed the warrior here. Let's move that warrior 2 here, upgrade it into a spearman. This city could really do with getting like 3 workers to develop it a little bit better. Just get my production buildings up. I'm making so much training per turn, it's huge. What's the fortify hotkey? Fortify. You can't fortify. Sentry, sentry. Catapult. On the hill. Unlimbered. 1, 2, so it can hit enemy catapults. That catapult can't hit me, but I can hit basically this entire choke point, which is good. Chariot. We're out of orders, which is good. Lose legitimacy, improve the relationship, imprison my son who hates me. This is like the easiest imprisonment of my life. Go to jail, son. Rome is cautious. Improve relationship. Improve. Ooh. I can get both of these people to owe me a favor. Based. Rule of Carthage has passed on. I can hurt my relationship with the Kassites. The Kassites have converted to Judaism, by the way, which is perfect. The plan worked. Or I can estrange the new king of Carthage. I would like to... wait a minute. Dare I get an alliance with Persia? Fourth in line, you could become a commander. I need a new governor for this city. A builder is a good one. Even though he'll hurt the city's production a little bit, nah, I want the orator because he improves the production. Could I... Now, here's a mental idea. What if I... What if I got peace with Persia, got an alliance with them, and attacked the Hatti? Or, now I go for Carthage. Gotta be a diplomat to make an alliance? Surely not. Who's my heir? She's a judge. You really gotta be a diplomat to make alliances? Oh. Is there a way for me to damage the relationship between Persia and Hattusa? I think I fight Persia. Persia is the one who I've already fought. I've already weakened his armies. So he's the best. And my units are in position to fight Persia, so that's probably who I'll go against anyway. Spy Master? Okay, I need to get a Spy Master. I need to get my Chancellor, and honestly I need to die. I'm 77 years old. Rome is on their final city. Lol, get wrecked. But I need to declare my war soon. You look young for 77. True. Thank you. It's all in the skincare routine. Egypt. Oh. Carthage and Egypt are at war with Hatti. This might actually be the moment to attack the Hatti. My daughter, third in line, needs to get married. Marry a Carthaginian. I could use a schemer. An assassin killed my son. Askers? Who asked? Didn't make a difference. He was in there for a reason. Mysterious disease. Invest research in a cure. Send doctors. Or let the disease run its course. Invest in a cure. Network of spies. Control 4 agent networks. Add 4 courtiers. 4 agent networks is actually possible. Discipline. So if I remember correctly. Yeah, I need to get a spy master. I really want a chancellor. I could put my heir in charge. This would let her get some XP. Yeah, you could be my chancellor. What does the chancellor actually do? Family gift, pacify city, imprison. Chancellor, I would like you to pacify a city. Requires coinage, okay. Persia. We need to be friendly with Persia, are we not? Are we not friendly? Oh, he's pleased. Let's go for national peace. And maybe I'll attack Carthage. Egypt is too far away to hurt me. They're all the way over here. This could be the perfect opportunity to attack Carthage. Nah. Persia's the target. Okay, we can now 4-turn Cimmerian archers. Queue up 2 of them. Perfect. The city has now reached its production zenith. Theoretically, we could pump this higher, but 43 training per turn is huge. This worker here. Yep. Go ahead and make a pasture. Worker, what do you do? Make a range. What's being built here? A citadel. Get me the range. Need it so that we can produce. Nice, we got the citadel in here. Can't build a temple. What do I want to build? A couple of farms might not be the worst thing in the universe. Then again, that would box the city in severely. Let's get our hamlets. You need to heal. Okay, so I think I can start getting through my turns a little bit quicker here. I think 3 militia should be enough to defend my capital. 1 militia in Uruk should be enough to protect it. A militia in Liktos should be enough to protect it. I should totally position and unlimber this guy here and position my units through the gap, so when the time comes we're ready. And once this round of workers finishes, we'll need to start moving on. You could probably make a... Oh, that's true actually. If I could find a governor with plus military skills, that would be amazing. Did you start the peace mission? No, I cancelled it. Need some boats to control that water. Should be fine. Gaining court scholar, become righteous. I'll take the court scholar. Welcome. Thank you. I'm not even maintaining my relationships with my court people very well. So we've got decent training in here. Let's start getting our officers. 2 officers on the way. Liktos. 14 turns for a worker, not good. Get me those officers. It's time to go full military. Can you build a range? Yes, you can. There are amphitheaters you can make in every city with an Odeon. Why do I get the feeling this game is only just started with this war about to unfold? Because it has literally only just started. You are correct. Go ahead and build me that Jewish monastery.
£1 and 79 pennies are the civs properly balanced. Greece feels mega.
I would say the civs are reasonably well balanced. Greece does feel mega, I will give you that. But that doesn't mean that Greece is mega. Range. What is this? Forts? I'm not worried about getting war decked. So a quarry is fine. Do I need more food? Yeah. Bodcanaro is going to be huge for me. Probably attack after Bodcanaro. Like Bodcanaro is a minimum required. I need to have Bodcanaro before I attack. So these guys are going to put this bait to sleep. Or should I use... I guess militia are better defensively, I feel. Although these conscripts are... Should I actually bring my conscripts in the battle? I thought of them as purely defensive units. They're kind of there to protect against rebellion. But if I'm fighting the war effectively and I'm managing my happiness, then I probably shouldn't need them for the rebellion. Food is money since its price will keep rising. That's true. The AI is like super hardcore consuming food. Let's start adding governors to every city that we can. One. Good at attacking into urban is based. That's true. They can't get routed and they're full of cavalry. Yeah. The fact that they can't get routed and they zone of control cavalry and Persia is literally full to the brim with cavalry, I think they're super good against Persia. I'm going to start recruiting Sumerian archers and spearmen and onagers. So onagers from these cities, spearmen from the sages, and catapults from the artisan cities. So when do I declare? Soon. I think it's soon. I need more units before I declare. One hour later, it looks like the war is in the same state. No. Because now I'm producing... I'm about to get Bodcanaro. So, Duchess, you, third in line, versus random Kassite person, my niece. Who's more important? You are. So Bella Sanu I need to keep happy. Looks like we've killed out a couple of outbreaks. Ooh, triumphs could be really good. Yeah, +2 military per year. Huge. Kish, you're ready for production. You just finished a worker. I mean, that's what you're really good at. I think we get one more. Or I could spam conscripts out of here. You know... Anti-mounted, cleave 1. Compare a spearman to a conscript. The only difference is the spearman can get promotions. So if this city spams conscripts to fight in my war, that could be really good for me. It has way better growth than it has, yeah. Have you talked about Dark and Darker yet? Any inside info for this week? Oh, D&D as in Dungeons and Dragons? No, I haven't. I have very little inside info. I'm trying not to study anything until this weekend. I'm going to be looking over the information that's out there this weekend. I mostly have my character and how I want to play him reasonably well developed. He's not quite where I'd like him to be. So I'm going to leave one conscript in each city. What I really need to do is to see if I can get a couple workers to road up into this guy's territory to make my invasion way more efficient. Range here, perfect. Yep, let's go for the stronghold. Build me a monastery. Put a commander in charge of the chariot. That's a heavy chariot too. 80 years old, feel bad for your successor. Dude, I've been around forever. The only thing is, dying here is going to severely reduce my orders, which is not good. Get a mine, and they call it a mine. More quarries. Quarries are worth it. No, I want to try a food-based conscript rush. I don't think you can rush manor. It's a really deep tech, but if I can get to infantry square and get pikemen, I think longbowmen, Cimmerian archers, and pikemen is just like an auto win for me.
$5 and 0 cents now. I want to try a food-based conscript rush in this game.
But yeah, I need to start going to military production. I'm still building a few support stuff for my war, but I'll need a consistent churn of military coming out. $82 orders Carthage has, dude. 82. I'm sitting here with 30. Okay. Dead. Persia's leader died. Governors died. All the stuff. You were approached by king. Accept a donation. Take a favor with Carthage. Favor with Carthage could be handy. I don't think I need that money. Sponsor a chariot race. Throw a banquet. Banquet's way cheaper.
Good morning, Tatters. What's
Hey.
Tatters?
What's Tatters? How's it going, Shelter? What's tatters? You'll have to ask. Ooh. I mean, now or never, right? We're not quite ready, but we're close enough. You can go learn because you're fourth in line. Yeah, convert to Judaism, obviously. I want someone... Yeah? Can you... You can't lead units, so that's fine. New ambassador? No available ambassadors, sadly. No available chancellors. Okay. First things first, I think. Catapult. Damage their own catapult. I need to get rid of this chariot, which this spearman can help a lot with. If I move to here, that's dead. Get my chariot to come up and kill that. Position an archer right there. What's scarier? Probably that. Kill him with the conscripts, get you up in. Alright. Any unit we can kill is a victory. Position my archers in defensive formations where they overlap and defend each other. Pop my scout into his city to get full vision. Position him on a spy tile. We definitely need to keep building the roads. Let's buy a whole bunch of orders. I'm going to be putting my builders won't be getting reworked anymore. You go there. Get to there. You go there. Move once. And you attack there. You upgrade Horsebane is based against Persia. Alright. What's the most unique, fun part of the game? It's just that it's like the more you play it, the more you want to play it. That's what's really unique and interesting about it. I should have waited until Bodcanaro. It's going to hurt me a little bit in this war. What the hell are those? I didn't know he had biremes. One thing I do still find really frustrating is units don't have a defensive ability, although it makes more sense. Big boat enjoyers, is that an auto lose? No. I only have 2 coastal cities. I actually, do you know what? I regret my choices. I'm gonna go back. I shouldn't take this war. Here's why. I'm not ready for this war. So, owe me a favor. Sponsor chariot race. I'm just going to pay the money, and here's why. If I wait like 5 turns, I'll have maxed out archers, I'll have roads into his territory, and I'll have units, generals attached to my units. So I'm going to wait. You can afford the money, it's nothing, yeah. No, I agree. I think I made a mistake pushing too early. Because what I need to do is I need to get these Akkadian archers into a city with a citadel and upgrade to Cimmerian archers, because that's actually, like, +2 combat strength is so insane. I don't even know how to describe it to you, how insane an upgrade that is. Road. Road. Can you road here? No, you can't road sand. I hate sand. You don't need to force march, but we will add a general to you. I will govern this unit, actually. Based. Every Akkadian archer needs to get to this city right here and become a Cimmerian archer. Very, very expensive. I'm gonna have to buy this, but I have huge stockpiles of resources, so if I just sell like 100 stone buys 100 wood for me. So I'm super glad I built this up. And I have also do this, you know. So we will have the wood to do this mass conversion here in the next little while. Okay. Alright, so I also would like a road that goes around here, so I can continue to reinforce. And I need a road from this city up. So any little bit of roads I can get done. Barracks for sure. And it also gives me a couple of turns to finish out my current construction queues. And start other stuff. Get me that apprentice officer, please. And another one. Although I will finish the Akkadian archer real quick. This just gives me an opportunity to really build up my military infrastructure before the war. If you refund your game, they cannot delete it from your system, but you won't get updates. What? Why would you do that? Don't scam Steam. Save scum? The game has a built-in undo button. I like that. Odd question. Anyone know a credit card that gives you cash back for buying Steam games? No? I don't think that's a thing, dude. Oh, like rewards. Holy shit, that would actually be such a good program. Why hasn't nobody offered that? Like, hey, dude, buy games in the Epic Games stores, you get 100 points. Steam already has that kind of a thing. Built in, kind of. But, dude, why doesn't the credit card company do that? They should. How many billions... We have, like, airline companies doing this, but how many billions of dollars are spent on games every year, and we don't have a game credit card rewards program? Immediate, like, if one of you guys listening right now works in financial technology, like, why aren't you on this? Architecture and jurisprudence. Jurisprudence and architecture. These are kind of in the realm of... you know, I don't think I can justify doing these. Robust, +1 governor. Oh, yeah, I like that. Eloquent. I'll try Portcullis and Chain Drive. It's the most achievable one, I think. 1 turn equals 1 year? Yes. You can't make it to where 4 turns equals 1 year. That's an option, the gameplay option. So I really need my officers. The reason I need to build my officers is because every officer gives you baseline +2 training per year, And then that gets multiplied by 80% because I have the ranges and the barracks in the city. I'm going to spend a little bit of civics here. Do I have a law that I need to pass? No. So I feel safe to spend a little bit of civics to speed this city up a little. Get the road going. Let's keep the road going this way. This will be the reinforcement line for the conscripts. Definitely get a barracks. We want to start building up your training capabilities. Farms make sense to me in this city because the price of food is going up. I don't like these boats. Biremes, 6 versus what are these? Biremes. Biremes are kind of scary, but it should be fine. Hold court. Good events in there. Oh, wow. 300 civics. New courtier. Based. Yeah. Oh my god, that's actually a great event. I didn't even know that existed. There's so much depth to this game that I haven't even begun to to dig into. I think the best units to start moving are my militia. I should leave at least a militia in the city to defend it. Sumerian archer, let's add a general. We have no generals available, that's fine. Let's move you back east. You're moving west to get leveled up. Akkadian archer here. You need to step a tile. I'll buy an order and upgrade you into a Sumerian archer. Cimmerian or Sumerian? I don't know. If I played that game, I would get way too addicted. Yeah, League of Legends is genuinely a digital drug. Avoid it. Bodkin arrow finishes, and I'm hoping that the mass conversion to longbowman will mean that I no longer suffer from him being much stronger than me. Officers are coming up. Spymaster would be a fantastic. Let's get it. Tough. Extra combat strength if damaged. Guard is quite handy. It feels like defense strength isn't that good, but maybe on a spearman it could be handy. Snubbed. I can improve my relationship with the Hattie. They already don't like me. It's almost nothing to spend money on that though. A little bit of gold for culture, that seems fine. Culture and Uruk, the civics are going to be amazing. I'm going to take the civics. 63rd in line, most of a level up, or I can improve his stats. I'll improve his stats. He's actually a commander. So I can put him in charge of a unit. I can send people to Persia to search for Ostanes. There's supposedly a Zoroastrian capable of doing some crazy cool stuff. I can gain more discipline. Okay. Or I could recruit a very interesting character. Honestly, the discipline is super good. Alright. Oh, I don't have enough training. I didn't know upgrading a unit cost training. That's rough. Where did I spend my training on? Is that Gal Gadot? I think some of the developers got their portrait put in the game. I think that might be one of the developers' portrait. That's going to be really expensive. Damn. I didn't... Where did all my orders go? How can I get more training on short notice? Oh, I spent it all on my militia, didn't I? Because I thought I had hundreds of this. Ooh. I think it's actually more important. Yeah. That I get more training to upgrade my existing units rather than add new units. So I'm going to do that. Akkadian Archer. You'll need to be upgraded too, but you can do it over here. Okay. Build a hamlet. I'm going to build a hamlet over here. Expand the borders. This city needs to sprawl out into here. I'll put a couple of mines down because again, my mine level is quite low. What can we build in here? No city tiles, sadly. I could put a lumber mill there. For sure. I'm going to need so much wood. Bet your mom can help with that. Ooh, yeah. Okay, nothing we can do with these guys. Quarry here. Yeah, for sure. We should get ranges in this city. Oh, my spy master. Specialist cost civics? Yes. Specialist cost civics, not training. So he's down to only stronger than me, which is big. So we're hitting the moment where we can possibly move on, right? We known as the Mason, a bunch of stuff happened. Converted to Judaism. My husband's dying. He's pleased. Patron of the arts. I could become mourning. No. I'll take the negative unrest. Babylonian paganism. I could become mourning again. No. Upsetting. It's a single city that gets upset there. Quarry finished. Bones of no value. 100 science. Not very good. Good in the early game. +4 legitimacy. 400 training. I lose a discipline. Who askers? 400 training is huge right now. Plus a little bit of legitimacy. You have both an upgrade and a promotion. So, longbowman. Boom. Upgrade. Longbowman. We got enough for 4 more unit upgrades. Let's have a look through the list. Archer 2. Step back a tile. Become a longbow. Become a longbow. Militia? Why not, dude? Join the fray. 3-man chariot requires a city with a citadel. Actually, let me go ahead and turn you into a 3-man chariot. Based, so I have a 3-man chariot now. That's huge. Right, we used up all that training. Our military is now much better. I see only 1 Akkadian archer, a bunch of conscripts. And a regular archer. Keep making officers. We need so much military production to go nuts in this war. Anat. You made me some apprentice officers. Make 2 more. We need so much training. So let's check our unit positioning now. Road. Road. You take damage inside this type of terrain. Good to know. Bring my conscripts around the north, my archers around the south. You could become a longbow next turn. Let's make sure we have our archers positioned. Bring a couple of Sumerian archers to the east. I'll bring them all to the east, and I'll just have my regular archers push up through Neapolis. Oh, my Sumerians, this is like a killing field over here. Yeah, that's all my orders. So I'm on the clock now. Egypt is 10 score away from winning the game, which puts me on the clock, which I think means I have to declare war in the next couple of turns. Which I'm fine with. Get me a barracks in here. The city needs to be able to start producing military as well. Get me a range. Yeah, that's perfect. Well, I'll get a barracks first. You're farming. We just need to sustain our economy slightly. Shrine of Ishtar. We're about to be able to potentially build the Hagia Sophia. So urban improvement, plus 40 civics per year, -2 in happiness in every city. This is a really good one. If we can get this, it'd be amazing. We could potentially get this. Capital is about to go legendary. This city's about to go legendary too. Legendary is the final tier of culture. Each tier of culture upgrades your city's capabilities. Shrine of Ishtar is good adjacent to pastures. How badly do I need more lumber? Honestly, my economy's in a really good shape. I really need I really need like next tier resources like science and stuff. And then I need utility stuff like roads. We've got scouts in position. Got a road into enemy territory. You have a free promotion? What do you have? You got Eagle Eye Tracker. Horsebane, really good against Persia. And Hattusa, actually. Alright, let's have you positioned. You're positioned. You're positioned. Well, actually, undo. You should be positioned here. You may as well kill that guy. Ooh, free level. 7% damage on him? Easy. Alright, here comes the archer swarm that plans to push straight up through here and just create a killing field. And all the AoE damage of my Akkadian archers will work together in a beautiful symphony. That's the goal, at least. Ooh, I could do it in another order. Go ahead and get that pasture for me. You should probably get a move on to the front line. Yeah, okay. I probably don't need another council. So we'll go back to producing the Cimmerian archer. When victory screen, I thought you were only bad at save. Nice meme, dude. My comment too long. Love you, mate. Any news possibility new campaign with the Tides of Death crew plus Koibu? I think most of the news is published on the Patreon. So if you want to know that, that's where you need to go. But I'm going to be playing a paladin called Vasher. I might have to change his last name. I'm probably going to talk to Koibu about that on Monday to send him a couple of messages, like clean up the final little instances of my character, make sure he's happy with how I'm going to roleplay it. What difficulty is this? Literally every setting that made the game harder, I just clicked. It would be great to get courthouses, divine rule, maceman would be a nice upgrade, ballista. I think I go for a free maceman here. Is a free unit. Am I ready to declare war? I think we're basically there, right? Yeah? Yeah, yeah? Yeah, yeah, it's good. I could use some biremes to defend my cities. I'm missing an officer. An ossifer. Yeah, apprentice officer will take 1 year. Two conscripts should be able to defend that city from whatever comes. If anything comes. There's a couple of macemen over here, like. I think we are good to go next turn. I think we just want to get those last couple. There's like an archer or two hanging around. You have a look at the list. You, right here, need to get upgraded. Yeah, we're good to go. We're good to declare war next turn. Let's start upgrading the culture in this city. I'm probably going to stop working my workers here so I can have maximum orders for the war. I'll take opinion penalty with the Kassites any day. I cannot declare war on the Hatti. Third in line, you can be a scholar. I probably have moves I could make to optimize this, but I think I'm just going to end the year and go to the next turn. 10 more points for Egypt. Scared? Potentially, they could just win the game really quickly here. I don't know what the status of their empire is, but if I declare war on Persia now and I sweep through relatively easily, I think I have a chance to maybe push and do. Because if I take all of Persia's points and all of my points, I win the game. So if I can kill Persia, I win. Is the basic gist. I've had this game on my Steam wishlist since before release. I keep failing to pull the trigger and buying. I think I'd really enjoy it. I'm loving the last 2 streams. Thanks, Erica. Erica? You're now known as the Architect. Market. Bath. Philosophy. Pikeman. Okay, Lictos. Licties. Nut. Get a council. Over here. What do you need? Ideally, you would be building stuff. You'd be building engineers. Get me a spearman. Not engineers, master officers. You have all of your officers. Let's go ahead and sell a little bit of stone, sell a little bit of food, buy a little bit of wood. I do think we'll need some biremes to defend my capital, so I will start to produce those. There is like a navy here that we will have to contend with, unfortunately. I would rather not do that. I'm going to finish this apprentice officer so this city can alternate between spearmen and catapults. And I guess we declare the war. Alright, Persia. Boom. It's done. We're at war. And we did it of our own volition. You move 1 tile to the right. You move here. Attack him. You kill that. That's dead. Spearman slap. 1 and 2. Catapult. Bombard. 1. 2. He's dead. He's dead. You step forward. Stab. Stab. He's dead. You rush this onager. Smash him. So that was the play. Get this heroic archer up into the fray. And promote with focus. And you have a 25% chance to crit. Declaring with 20 archers first shoot. What an omega rigged move. True. Okay. So our goal here is to build up the military capability of the city. So we also need to increase the culture of the city because that's going to allow us to increase the military capability of the city. So this bit of the war over here is going to be a little bit more scrappy. Let's scout. Scout. And scout. We see a spearman and we see a... So the most important part of invading a city is the killing of the units. Right, if I set you up here and I unlimber, what's your range like? You've complete domination of the city. What if I go back a tile? And I unlimber here. You've still got complete domination of the city, but you're 1 tile away. So, you're 1 tile further away, rather. Alright, let's get the conscript wall going. Those are all the orders we have. So, I mean, I need to stop using up builders. Temple hymns. Legitimacy, strengthen the straight religion. Orthodoxy. Free orthodoxy? Yeah? Free orthodoxy? I'll take it. Athletic training archery or athletic training wrestling or equestrian? I think wrestling would be nice. I don't plan to build range units out of this, so wrestling is fine. Gain conscript in Lictos. Or just get a bit of XP. I can't afford the other options. Become prosperous or strengthen the state religion. I think we strengthen the state religion here. We've went all in on Judaism as our religion. So hopefully, in the war, as we kill units and we become more powerful, we will start to improve our cognomen and get more orders. So yeah, he's in full retreat. Now he will defend Neapolis. And our goal is to use the conscripts as a meat wall for us to break through and kill the units that matter. These conscripts, they barely exist. So there's going to be a flood of units over here. But we're going to pincer attack from left and right. Improve relations with Egypt. Improve relations with Hatti. Because if I can get Hatti to declare war on Egypt, that would be amazing. Governor died in office. Sure, you can take that over. Upgrade. You're the governor of Lictos. Courage. Courage is useful. You already have -1 courage, so this would improve the city. So the most important thing is to make use of the units that are on the front line. So let's get our scout up to here. You guys are on the front line, which means you need to attack. My catapult is in position. Blast that city. Bring the longbowman up. And shoot. Bring the longbowman up. The unfortunate thing is the city is surrounded by forest. Axeman, can you get this kill? You can if I get a conscript to do damage first. Boom. Easy kill. Conscripts begin to clog. What are you? You're unlimbered. Can I get a flank? If I can flank this catapult, it would be good. Lictos, keep getting those officers. I'll rush them even. Need to get you up into military production mode. Kish, you're completing conscripts. You can 4-year conscripts. They're not very good, but they hold the line. Ishuna, you're completing Chimerian archers. Yep. It's your job. You're about to finish an apprentice officer. Spearman. We could do it a little bit more melee, I think. We could do it a little bit more melee. So I'm going to prioritize getting melee. So I used most of my orders on this western side. Now I need to make some use of orders on this eastern side. The big problem we have is the lack of roads. So I think the main thing to do is to move this guy forward, get the catapult unlimbered into a good spot. And then get a spearman in front of the catapult. So this catapult controls this whole mountain pass now. I should have built a road up here. I forgot to build a road up through this pass. That's going to be a big orders tax. You could pass the tyranny law to get a ton of training. Oh. 20 per year. What is decrees? Come on. Come on. +3 orders. Not bad. I can't afford it, sadly. But now that our military is in position, it's going to take less orders to use it efficiently. And then we can move this military up into position. I don't know about this one, bro. I've only lost conscripts so far, which are like my cheap trash units that were supposed to flood in and get killed. Those conscripts were like just hanging around. Okay. Okay. The reinforcements are here. I need to kill the catapults. Catapults do the most big AoE damage. You can get a free promotion. Bloodthirsty, Guard, Shield Bearer. We can kill that spearman really easily. I think we splash the city. Or do we kill the spearman in one shot? Taking down the city is the most important thing. So, boom. We need to get that health to come down. We one-shot the spearman. Sadly, he's standing on a tile. Get these conscripts in and hitting that catapult. Catapults do AoE damage, so they need to die quickly. You blast that catapult. Spearman. Yeah, get up to there, hit him. I need a builder. The lack of roads through here is devastating. What we could do... If I bring you up to here, get that kill, I bring you forward to here, ideally here, so you're in defensive terrain. We kill him. And now we've cut off reinforcements from the east. Now, most of the reinforcements are coming from the north, but that's not important. Because it's not important to my narrative. We can now bring up the chariot. I'm going to bring it to here and give it a quick heal. You move here, and if I buy that tile, that should give us potential to move faster through this terrain. Start bringing up some of these archers. Okay. Babylon, you completed Biremes. Boom. We want to be the attacker. Praise of Two Lands gets Seaborn. Sure. Get 80 XP. Get that free level up. Lictos. Finished an officer. I need you to spam Spearman as our front line. Need to refill the ranks of the full front line. But here's the problem. We're now building way too much military because we're using up all of our training, so we can't actually get away with this. So, what do? We do something else. I need military, actually. I can't afford to not be producing military out of every city. Maybe it's time for elder priests? That's a good point. I'll get one in my capital soon. Axeman died. catapult is running. Spearman's taking a hit. No big deal. So we've forced some of these guys to retreat over here. We've begun to isolate the city of Neapolis. Oh wow. I got stunned. Ouch. We definitely need courage. Discipline is fine. So what I need from you... I have elder priests. Okay. Perhaps we spend some time upgrading our specialists in the capital, because we need to have a little bit of surplus training. Do we? Probably do. Spend a little bit of time producing those to get our training rate up. Units are on the way. Nice. Right, keep blasting the city. Need to get that health. Pressure on the health pool. Why are you so tanky? Versus scrub and distance. So he has combat 1, family friendly, 2 guards. Yeah, it's making him really hard to hurt. Stay in the forest to keep your health high. That needs to die. But we can smash that Axeman. Crossbows? That's not a crossbow. That's a ballista. It's basically a melee range unit that has pierce. So it does need to die. If you go here, you can kill him. And that's my cousin, and we take courage. On the other hand, we can approach this city and start to blow it up. Conscript to here. Archer to here. Alright, we flooded in. Conscript. Haven't really acted over here. Let me undo that. Yes. 1, 2, 3, kill. One. And let's bring that spearman up. Replenishing the front line. Alright, the front line is being replenished. New spearmen are arriving. We've managed to get good kills. He's only stronger than us now. Not much stronger. Let's see what he does. This conscript is buying me so much time. Ooh! You're fighting in the wrong city there, bro. You took a bit of damage. That's okay. I should really be focusing my attacks on non-city units, because a city is actually rather easy to kill once the units are dead. Yep. We keep pumping up the courage. So, catapult. Where can you get your big damage? There. I have a catapult. Capable of doing serious damage. AoE. Boom. You have a free promotion. Ignores distance modifiers handy. AoE damage. Step back. AoE damage. Step to here. AoE damage. The AoE damage is insane. Boom. 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 That's that dead. Conscript. Zone of control those cavalry. Smash that cavalry. You should be safe now. I don't think anyone can get you. Yeah, you're good. 1. And 2. Let's get rid of that slinger. 1 and 2. You can gain Swift. +1 fatigue limit is really good. A better attack against the siege is really strong, actually. Yeah. And then you may as well attack the city to damage it. Now we want to siege down the city by being around it. Alright, we might be able to break that city next turn. You stand here. That city's super dead next turn. Conscripts. Before I send in the conscripts, let's build our roads. Mace Man, to the front line with you. Boom. Good progress made. Warlike Honor would have been more training, though. Maybe. I'm going to make my decisions quickly, not carefully. I should probably... I should slow down and make more decisions. Oh, damn. She's up to 48. We might be dead. Egypt. I say she, like she's still Cleopatra. Oof. A lot of units coming around here now. Oh, thank you so much, Chief Beer 100, for the membership. You have a unit in your capital? The problem is orders, right? I can only move so many units per turn. Wow, they actually do have crossbows. Regardless, this is the furthest and best I've ever done in a high difficulty game. I do think I will lose, though. Both of these are horrendous. Hatti are basically dead. That's true. Actually, that's bad. No wonder their scores are so high. Oh, they're capturing cities. Damn. I should have declared war on the Hatti then. I should have declared war on the Hatti when I had the chance. I had a chance. Nice crit. Boom. Boom. Why do we do so little damage? It's just hard to damage them, I guess. Yeah, I picked a bad enemy to go to war with. Sagely. Take a city. Truth out Pincer. Take a moment to see if we can get any XP and kills. The thing I really hate about the war mechanism in the game is that a unit from miles away from the fog can come and decimate your units. You get a very low chance to defend your units. You get to defend your unit on the next turn. You can do that to the AI too. That's what I did at the first turn of this war. Truce is defeat, I agree. Spearmen just don't last long enough, man. They're just too damn weak. Really need pikemen. Redirect war towards Carthage or Egypt. I don't think I can. It's so many orders. Egypt will win. No. No. It's hard to really know what I did wrong here. You know? I think I can think of a few things. Not enough pikemen. Not enough spearmen on the front. I declared war a little bit too early. If I had spearmen in front of my units... I think I'm just going to stay the course and try to kill Persia before someone else wins the game. God damn. Cataphracts are insane. You're just not good enough? Step down that difficulty? No, I think it's more interesting to grind your face against the hardest difficulty level until you beat it. Did I over prepare for war and just maybe I should have just started producing units way earlier into the game? That could have been it. Did I over-sim? I think I maybe over-simmed. I didn't focus on war enough. Free tyranny? I'll take it. You're trapped. I can't afford to force march. No. No. Dude. Weak, dude.
Hey, potato.
Hey.
Love the stream.
Love you too. Thanks. Hit that restart and go for another 2 streams. Nah, I gotta finish up here in a few, and then I gotta go shower, get something to eat, and prepare to hang out with my nephews. God, cavalry just storming in. The route mechanic is hard. I think partially what went wrong here is just the terrain. What I should have realized is that massive forests does not make sense for a ranged army. If I had pushed through into Carthage instead with a massive ranged army, they have almost no forests to defend themselves. Like I would have been doing full damage on all of these tiles. Whereas on here, I'm doing less than half damage. The hell is that? A swordsman? I think that's a wrap, boys. I think that's a ripperoonie.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em,
$5.00. Love it when the 2 strongest civs become allies.
True. Can't believe you're still here. Oh, this is a new stream. I went to sleep, my dude. I think there's a few things that went wrong here. I had a ranged army pushing into a forest. I attacked a little bit too slow. Egypt wins. And unfortunately, like, Egypt is just on the other side of the map, so there's actually very little I can do about them. Or maybe a more accurate thing to say is, I don't know what I can do about Egypt. Which comes down to me just not understanding the game very well. So perhaps the more time I spend with the game, learning it and figuring out its mechanics, the more chance I'll have of winning. But I think we did like pretty well here, considering we managed to kill Greece, we outlasted Hatti, and we potentially made a good effort on a war with Persia. I think the big thing I need to learn is how to actually secure kills and build a balanced army, because I was like, dude, if I just build all my unique units, I should be fine. Yeah, that's a rip. We lost. Although it does have a very pretty map function. I mean, it's still the highest game difficulty. You can't expect to just come in and W everyone. I have about 100 hours of practice, so I feel like, I don't know. Another one. We want more. It's 3:20. My nephews are here at 4, so I'm going to go get a snack, have a shower, prepare for the day. Sorry. We were watching the movie. I want to see it without the fog of war. Toggle fog. Alright, so turn 1, the AI starts on 5 cities. Before I'd even scouted... Greece lost a city very early to Hattusa. Hattusa started on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cities. What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. So how did the game develop? It felt by the time I got my economy up to the point where I could compete with the AI, they had won the game. So I feel like there's something I'm missing about how to beat the hardest difficulty. Or maybe the mode I was playing is just like, maybe I got unlucky, right? Because Egypt is up here, right? Look at Egypt's expansion. They claim cities in the tundra. 1, 2. How do I show this? How do I can't go up higher. But basically, like, if you just look at the top of the map here, Egypt is like claiming cities. Boom, 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 boom. Like a ton of cities up there. Is this just bad luck? Or is this winnable by a good player? Do you know what I mean? I feel like if this little bit of a circle of a lake doesn't exist... Nah. There was no way. Do you think we should have settled to the west faster? I literally went as fast as I could to settle to the east. And I got 3 cities out of it. I don't think I was getting to the west because I didn't have the orders, I didn't have the military, I didn't have anything. I think, do you know what actually screwed me this game? What map type is this? Not sea spiders? I don't know. Let me check. And blocked a lot of city spots with my units as early as possible. By the time I found city spots, they were already taken. Like, there was no... If you go back and watch the first stream, like, I don't think you get to those city spots fast in the AI. No. New game. I think the setting that screwed me here was this one. Because the AI just declared so many wars and snowballed each other. The AI also had massive AI handicap and massive AI development. Are they supposed to have all of these? Maybe I'll scale back one notch on all difficulties. You know? Scale it back one notch on all difficulties. Next time I play. Need a way to delay the AI because it's going to be ages before you catch up to 5 city starts. I think it's, you know, we'll see. Ooh, I like the idea of ruthless AI. Because if I'm losing a game, that buys me time. It's basically crab bucket mode. Okay, I'll scale back one difficulty notch. But I think that's a wrap. Let's set up a new game. Let's do it. We might play it again. Maybe. Choose a starting family with more civilian/scout units. The problem was orders, not the lack of units. The problem was the lack of orders. Silver sorghum. So I tried as Babylon and it didn't work out. Greece. You think Greece? Ooh, cheaper settlers is handy. I've played Carthage, I've played Babylon, and I've played Rome. I've played Egypt. I've never played Assyria. Very warlike. Let's do an Assyria game. Sargonid, start with a militia. Start with resources. Court minister. Have you read the manual? I think someone sent me the manual. I probably should sit down and read it. But yeah, we'll next game. Nope, that's not this one. Next game. Okay. We'll find someone to host. We do a little hosting.
Pop in each one and see.
Sorry.
I think they're talking about the new.
Yeah, let's do day one.
Okay. Begin podde. I would like to host someone playing Old World because I think the people want to keep watching Old World. Could you have done something with boats? Unlikely. I'm the only man streaming this game. Okay. Guys, I'm going to need your help. Who should I host? That's a nobody. All right, I love you all very much, and I'll see you guys next time.